Yo, Ghost, what's good? What's good, Ghost? I see you, boy. Been a minute. Sorry I haven't been recently. I'm dealing with a lot. It's all good, man. Life happens. I was dealing with a lot this past week myself. So missed a couple streams my damn self. So it's all good, bro. As long as you're here, man. How you been? How you been? Great, good. It's good to hear. Good to hear, man. Just know whatever you're going through, it's temporary. You can get through it. And I'm good. I'm good. I'm a little sick, though. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice. I'm a little sick. I did a lot of traveling around this week. Was outside a lot. All those weather changes kind of fucked me up a little bit. But I'm all right. I'll be all right. I was watching some old wrestling matches. Yeah, I'm a little congested. My throat is sore. But I'm alright. I've been drinking some tea and taking some NyQuil. I actually got to take my NyQuil in a little bit, but I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna eat first. I'm waiting for my Uber Eats to get here. Oh yeah, I was here in the wrestling. Hopefully WWE don't kick my ass. Not gonna lie, I haven't touched the new Suicide Squad. I don't even plan on playing it. Yo, everybody that I've been talking to, bro, was like, yo, I'm not playing that shit. This shit trash. It's over. I see that they added it's like Mr. Freeze, but like alternate universe or something like that. Where he's a female. I might get on it once. I might get on it once just to just to try it out. Mr. Freeze's daughter. Okay, so it's Mr. Freeze's daughter. Okay. Oh, I thought it was like a gender bent Mr. Freeze from another multiverse or something. That's what I heard, but it's his daughter. Okay. I might just, like I said, I might try it out just to try it out.
Bro, like, and these niggas continue, bro. These niggas continue, bro. Like, bro, Kyle already saying you don't want to do shit with y'all niggas no more, bro. I know y'all probably wasn't gonna do shit with me.
It's just suicide. It's so boring now. Yeah, it's boring. Like, it had its run. Like, it was fun for a little bit. I know we had some fun jumping on, but it's like, it's a dead game now. Nobody's playing it. I know they said WB said they're gonna release all of the content like as planned, but you might as well just put it all out because nobody cares about the game. The more they release, like every time they release something, it's gonna be less players playing it. So you might as well speed up that calendar. Whatever you like release that y'all had to stretch the game out, y'all might as well speed up that calendar because nobody's gonna play it.
Let's be real, y'all call me the cameraman. But like it's like for real, bro.
Just go back to your old phone.
It's crazy, but look, man.
Yeah, like what they should have did was just make it like instead of trying to do a looter shooter and trying to get all the money, just make it like an actual like action adventure game like the old Gotham games, or like Shadow of War and all of that. Like it made no sense for them to sit there and try to make a cash cow with a looter shooter. People don't even really like looter shooters. Even the best, like one of the best looter shooters out, people don't like it. They just play it because that's the best one out. Like Destiny 2, like I'll say that's one of the best looter shooters. And that has issues. Even that has lost a lot of players. Or you could say, I don't know if you would count Warframe as that, but even people are having issues with Warframe. So why you think you gonna come in having never made a looter shooter, like? Stick to what you know. Like you said, stick to the formula that was working. Like even Gotham Knights, I know a lot of people like try to shit on that game, but I actually like Gotham Knights. Like it takes a while to open up, but once it opens up, it's a good game in my opinion. Stick with that. Stay with that. I love Gotham Knights. Gotham Knights is cool. People are stupid, man. Oh man, can't wait till this cold go away. Hell, I platinum got them nights and I still play it. Oh, you platinum that joint? I didn't finish it. I used to stream it when it came out, but I didn't get a chance to finish it. But I want to go back to it. I got pretty far into the tree to the story. It just. But yeah, hold on. Let me share the stream out so we can get started. Hold on. I want to define this girl's YouTube channel because she just hit. She's in this group that I'm in that helps creators grow, but she keep blocking out the name of her channel, and she just hit 1 million. So I'm trying to see if I can find it on my own. I don't know why they do that. Like you already hit 1 million. Like there's nothing that's gonna mess up your analytics. Just put the video up, sis. If you go back to it, hit me.
With you in all of your glory, your skin is not only dark, it shines and it tells your story. Keep dancing.
Just to try it, but nah. I'm trying to find this girl YouTube channel real quick. Hold on. I don't know what the point of her was blocking it out was, and people still found it anyway. Oh, this is a good one. I think we might watch this first. This is a video I've been meant to watch. We might watch this one first. What her name is? Dr. Fashion? Dr. Fashion, that's her name. And you got like a simple ass name. Like it's not even like it's mad easy to find. Like why would you hide your channel? I'm in the same group as this creator, so she's up in the millions.
Because you guys have been
I don't know if you know this, but I've been streaming a lot lately. I actually did a 12-hour stream. That's all. Oh, nice. What were you playing? What were you playing?
asking me to do more cricket videos, so here I am. So one of the projects.
Let me see what she started off doing. How to make a tutu. Oh, so she was doing sewing videos and fashion. She always was doing fashion. And she been on YouTube. She been on YouTube since, what is that, 15 years ago? So what is that? That goes 7 or some shit? Well, 09, I believe. My math is probably off. What's it? Yeah, 09. Like I see, yeah, I was right the second time. 09. Yeah. Ghost, what was you streaming? What game was you streaming? Yo, she been on it. She's a grinder. Like 15 years she was on this platform. That's what's up. I love seeing this. I love when I go back to a YouTuber's page, and like I love to see them to have been grinding. Like when they say anything over like 7 years, like I love to see that. You can see the growth in their channel. I know it's probably a lot of the videos you deleted because when you first become a creator, a lot of your videos are gonna be trash. Like I have a lot of trash videos up. I'm not gonna lie, but you know I'm trying to play the numbers. I have to make it into the partner program, so I'm just gonna try to keep it up and just. I want to watch this video before we get started though. Let me finish this one first.
And complex We do have lawyers looking over shit. Shit will be dealt with. Shit will be fucking dealt with. For real. Like that ass. It's not. Shit. It's like, bro. It's not even just a defamation of character. It's libel. That's the type of.
I mainly play Fort. Sometimes I play Batman. Okay. I would say stick with that. Like, if you're going to keep streaming and you want to grow and shit like that, just stick with those 2 games. Stick with those 2 for now. Don't be like me and try to play everything, because it's going to be hard to maintain a viewership. Like, just stick with those 2, because those are the games you like to play. Those are the 2 games you like to play anyway, so just stick with that.
Defamation it's libel. So, bro, we going to talk. We going to figure shit out, bro. Please don't try to, like, ruin my digital footprint, bro. Please, bro. You know, you feel me? I was out the way chilling, bro. I was out the way chilling, and I just wake up and see Complex saying, "Why fuck me?" Why you saying "fuck me" for it, bro? Real shit, bro. Shit would be handled, bro. Like, I don't know why the fuck it took y'all so long, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know why it took y'all so long to pay attention. It took y'all so long to take that shit down, bro. And y'all niggas y'all couldn't ask a clipping page what the fuck the research, bro. Find the writer, bro. If you don't know, tell the writer pack his bags, bro. Go home, bro. Like, go home, bro. Go somewhere else, bro. You, like, I don't know if you was in school for the shit, but go home, bro. Just go home, take a break, take a chill pill. Enjoy. Maybe writing is not your thing. Just I don't know. Find some other shit to focus on, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. But yeah, that's terrible journalism, bro. That's bad. That's bad. Like, you shouldn't have a company that big and fucking have a costly that's a costly mistake, bro. That's crazy, bro. But let's where the fuck you at? I'm under a bridge, bro. Bro, did I find what I can fucking find, bro? We gonna be done talking about Complex. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I feel disgusted with that shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I never want to see my name in that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I never want to see my name in some shit like that, bro. I'm gonna put my picture on some shit like that, bro. Real shit.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching YouTube videos, wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the things you need or want to do or change in the ways you'd like. Even thinking about your mental health and all that it entails sounds exhausting, too difficult, not worth it. I've been there, even as a therapist, often as a therapist. It doesn't matter what your profession is, how much money you make, or whether you'd like to admit it or not, your mental health has, is, and will continue to affect every decision you make in life and everything you experience in life. Therapy, you know, the thing that people shame others for going to or pretend that they don't need, is essential for creating the life that you want to live. If you feel like there's a block in your mind, a break in your heart, or a hole.
Rocksteady screwed themselves over. Like, everyone was praising you for making the best superhero games. You know, come on, Looter Shooter. You know what? I can't blame I can, but I won't. You know what? I won't blame the developers. I blame the the higher ups. Like, the heads of the development team, the heads of the, no, not the head of the development team, like the head of the publishing team. Because it's like, you're at mercy to the publisher when you're a developer, because they're in charge of marketing and distributing your game. So you kind of have to play by their rules. If you were a publisher that don't let you do what you want to do and have full creative freedom over your game, you're gonna get games like Suicide Squad. And they're gonna make you put out statements like, "No, it was my idea." They're gonna put the blame on the head of the development. They're like, "Oh, it was my idea, and it was my fault that it went that way." You gotta take the heat for the publisher being greedy and money hungry because they look at the numbers like, oh, looter shooters are selling. Looter shooters are selling this, and people still playing this game. People still playing battle royale. Let me make a battle royale. Let me make a looter shooter. It doesn't work like that. The reason those games made it because they came out at a time where the space was being innovated, and they maintained that reputation throughout the years. It might have got like money grabby and shit like that, but people still enjoy it. Like Apex Legends, like Destiny 2, like Fortnite, like those games. They might have done some real crappy tactics to stay afloat, but overall the core gameplay is something that you could always come back to. And that's not what Suicide Squad was. So when you come and you try to copy that, it's not gonna work unless you're doing something way different and way better than what's out, and they're not doing that. A lot of people saw Suicide Squad and say, why would I play that when I'm already enjoying Destiny? I already leveled up. I'm not gonna grind on this new game, and and it's not even really worth it. So I don't know. That's my take on it, at least. It's kind of like that new game that I don't know if you played it, but it's kind of like Conquer, because the thing with Conquer is it's a fun game, it's a cool looking game, but it's like we have it already. We got Overwatch. Why would I pay $40 for a new hero shooter that's emulating a game that I already been playing for years, which would be Overwatch? It should have been free to play. That's what they should have did. They should have made it free to play, and then add the microtransactions to make their little money. The newest game I'm playing, yeah, we was on that. We had jumped on that. Me and Tony was on that. Me, Tony, and Tony, and Lego was on that. It's all right. That's another game that's kind of running. It's fun, but it's like it kind of reminds you of like Destiny, Warframe, and they got caught. They got caught copying Destiny's designs, like for the icon, like the weapon icons and like character icons and stuff. But it's still a fun game. I would jump on it. Like if you ever want to jump on, we could do that. Just let me know like the day before you want to jump on. Just let me know so I could change up the stream analytics and stuff like that. Well, the stream the stream SEO and shit, because that's really important for my growth and getting watch hours and stuff. I want to take a look at this video though before we get started though, and while I wait for my food should be here. I don't know what's taking them so long. Hold on, I'm reading something. All right, yeah, I just hold on. Let me check. Where the hell is my food at? Oh, he ain't even pick it up yet. 210. All right. Well, I gotta go. It was nice talking to you, man. Have a great rest of your stream. Appreciate you, Ghost. Yo, go do your thing, bro.
Masculinity has slowly been drained from modern video games. I was looking at recent staff photos of Ubisoft and Halo Infinite developers, and it's all starting to make sense. It's a bunch of fat, white, liberal women. And white, liberal women have no interest in masculine, manly, male characters.
What?
They wouldn't even know how to write one if they tried.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this real? Is this a real company photo? Oh, no, this is why the video games have been sucking recently. This is why we passed the heyday of awesome created games. Is it just me, or does it seem like we hit a stalemate? The graphics haven't improved in like 15 years. The gameplay has been real soft, focusing on these weird-ass soft storylines. And it makes sense. You look at who's creating.
Like, I wouldn't mind this pick. Like the problem is not that there are like women creating video games, because there's always been women creating video games since like the beginning. Like, women have been involved in creating video games for a long time. It's just when you hire for diversity's sake over being qualified to make a game, and they have no history of making a good game. They just got maybe a little degree, maybe a little full sell university, a little full sell university degree, and you wanna diversify you want to focus on diversifying your staff more than you want to focus on making good games. That's what happens when you get all these shitty ass games coming out, because you're not hiring for skill in making good games. You're hiring for diversity's sake.
Creating these video games. Damn it, Ubisoft. You used to be a giant, baby. I remember Tomb Raider back in the day. Tomb Raider was the damn shit. But I can see an army of women like this striking down Tomb Raider because of her cleavage size. This looks like I'm at a Karen rally, baby. What is this? The nerve. And look at this one.
Yeah, it's crazy because like how you let a video game character make you feel insecure. Like, you can have representation. You can have like fat or not as attractive women, but if it's been a character that's traditionally been attractive, why would you ugly them up? Why would you ugly them up? Like that's some hate and shit, and I feel like that's wrong.
Congratulations, y'all messed up.
Like Cortana, they uglied up Cortana, they uglied up Laura Croft, they uglied up Mary Jane, which is traditionally in the movie, in the comic books, she was what you call it? She was a model. Like, she in every iteration of her was drawn, relatively attractive.
Incredible IP in Halo. You messed it up. And no wonder how this can happen when you take a look at the staff. These people are not creating content within a game for their audience. And it's just so obvious when you look at who's the developers, who's leading the way in these studios. And you're like, oh, of course. They're not creating games with a deep respect for the audience that are buying these games. They loathe masculinity. They admonish it. So of course they want to drive it out of games. This is absurd. Let's keep going.
This is why Rockstar, a company founded by men that
game.
At least in 2018 was still mostly run by men.
And if there had been, it is not because all men made it. Let's get that out the way. This game wasn't good because all men made it. It was good because all of these men here are qualified to do the job, and they weren't hired based on like a diversity or something like that. Clearly, that's what you see. It's all white men, but they made a great game. They made a legendary considered one of the all-time greatest games of all time.
Men created the magnum opus Red Dead Redemption 2. A game with
Amazing.
a manly, well-written main protagonist,
yes,
Arthur Morgan. If you want to see the seismic shift away from masculine characters, honestly, all you need to do is play a few games from 2006, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
It's way different.
Consider how many masculine military games came out in the 2000s. Medal of Honor, Call of Duty, Brothers in Arms, Gears of War, Operation Flashpoint, Rainbow Six, Ghost Recon, Splinter Cell. All of these games were starring men and had themes like brotherhood, duty, sacrifice, honor. Almost all of these franchises have either been killed off, turned into multiplayer games, or went woke.
And this is not just a phenomenon back in the mid-2000s. I mean, this is back in the 90s as well. But I guess the pendulum was swinging too far in the masculinity direction, which then caught enforcement via the content cops.
I often wonder why so few modern games appeal to me. And I think another big reason is this. Everything is just so gay now. Compare the games I just mentioned to the modern trash.
I mean, was his sexuality announced? I mean, just because he appears to you to be gay, that don't mean that he gay. And even if he was gay, if it's still a good character, who cares what who they fuck? Like, that's what I want to know.
Have to deal with in Overwatch and Apex. Almost every character in these new games is either gay, lesbian, bisexual, trans, or something else. Like, what happened?
Because I don't mind. Yeah, because I don't mind like a gay or lesbian or transgender person being in the game. Because art. What do they say? Art reflects life, right? Art imitates life, right? And you're gonna have transgender people in video games. You're gonna have gay people in life, so they're gonna be reflected in video games. But when that's all there is, that's when the issue comes in, you know. But it's like if you're making an army game and most of the people in the army are men, then it's gonna be mostly masculine men in there, because those are the only type of people that want to go to war. Duke Nukem was a caricature of like an American soldier, so it's gonna be reflected in the gameplay. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, because people say, well, Duke Nukem is problematic and he's misogynist and he has women fawning over him. Like, get over it, man. Shut the fuck up.
Happened to a masculine dude with a hot chick on his arm.
Duke Nukem.
I love the idea of Xbox Game Pass, but I swear every time I open it up and look for new games, there's just so many games that look gay now.
Duke Nukem was an awesome game, man. I remember I used to walk into the basement, my dad be playing Duke Nukem, and we would sit up for hours and play it together. You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those nostalgic games. But this is some of the reason why you will never see Duke Nukem, at least in modern times today. All of his quotes, I remember most of these things. Die, you son of a... Hail to the king, baby. You know, with curse words and ish like this. And I remember correctly, you always had to try to save some girls in the mission. A game like this today will absolutely get that studio canceled.
I refuse to play another cutesy 2D platformer or a game with a cutesy art style by some indie developer anymore. I'm just done with these games.
Yeah.
If you want my 100% real thoughts on this, I just think the entire video game industry has gone woke and gay, and almost nothing they are making appeals to me in any way anymore. So this is why I mostly play 20-year-old games on my channel, because they were just better. I was recently reading an insider interview about what went down at Volition Studios with the disastrous Saints Row reboot from an inside source. This source said that the LGBTQ community within the company was actually pretty small, but they are the loudest and the most annoying, and the company leadership chose to promote these people into key roles. And that's how you get the absolute dumpster fire of a game that was Saints Row 2022. I think what you have at a lot of these game studios is about 80% of the staff is probably just hetero dudes trying to do their job,
right?
But they're afraid of speaking up or saying what they actually think. And then you have the LGBTQ folks making decisions about what kind of game to make. And everything just ends up being safe and soft and sensitive because, oh, we can't hurt anybody's feelings. So, of course, you get these shitty dumpster fire video games that nobody wants to play.
Like terrible stories.
After reading a lot of insider interviews at these developers, this is my sense of what has been happening. I also feel like there's this kind of unholy alliance right now between games journalists, white liberal women at game studios, and the LGBTQ community at game studios.
Hold on, what did it say? I'm missing some context here. I need to go back a little bit. I need to go back a lot. Damn, I missed a lot. Because he's actually putting shit on the screen.
Studio canceled.
I refuse to play another cutesy 2D platformer or a game with a cutesy art style by some indie developer anymore. I'm just done with these games.
Yeah.
If you want my 100% real
Because
thoughts,
even when games were super masculine or macho, there were like these cutesy little games out. There were a lot of them out.
on this,
They just weren't being marketed because that's not what was selling. Now this kind of stuff they're trying to sell this kind of stuff.
just think the entire video game industry has gone woke and gay, and almost nothing they are making appeals to me in any way anymore. So this is why I mostly play 20-year-old games on my channel, because they were just better. I was recently reading an insider interview about what went down at Volition's.
Let's be real, there were bad games back then, and comparatively speaking, you know, a lot of them don't hold up today. Let's make that clear. Let's be clear about that. I've been gaming as long as this guy doing this video have, probably longer.
Studios with the disastrous Saints Row reboot from an inside source. This source,
yeah, it was like friendly. This is like the most friendliest gangsters I've seen in my life. This was like not like a real Saints Row game. Like, I mean, the gameplay was fun, but like as far as like the characters, this was like the friendliest gangsters and murderers and killers I ever seen in my life.
LGBTQ community within the company was actually pretty small, but they are the loudest and the most annoying, and the company leadership chose to promote these people into key roles. And that's how you get the absolute dumpster fire of a game that was Saints Row 2022. I think what you have at a lot of these game studios is about 80% of the staff is probably just hetero dudes trying to do their job.
Right.
But they're afraid of speaking up or saying what they actually think. And then you have the LGBTQ folks making decisions about what kind of game to make. And everything just ends up being safe and soft and sensitive because, oh, we can't hurt anybody's feelings.
Yeah, there was some friendly.
So, of course, you get these shitty dumpster fire video games that nobody wants to play.
Like terrible stories.
After reading a lot of insider interviews at these developers, this is my sense of what has been happening. I also feel like there's this kind of unholy alliance right now between games journalists, white...
Okay, game award winner, purveyor of shitty woke games, insufferable Kotaku editor who gets dragged on the internet every single day. Yeah, Kotaku. I mean, I fuck with Kotaku, but they do be having a lot of bad takes. I'm not gonna lie. They do be having a lot of bad takes.
Liberal women at game studios and the LGBTQ community at game studios. And they all seem to be united around one thing. They actually hate gamers. And who are gamers? Overwhelmingly? Well, heterosexual dudes like us, of course. This recent Reddit thread was written by an actual game developer and made me realize this. It reads, headline,
Am I allowed to say this? I kinda hate gamers.
Am I allowed to say this? I kinda hate games.
See, that's the thing with these people. Like, you can say whatever you want. You can feel how you want to feel. It's America. It's a free country. But you also have to be ready for the backlash to that. You can't just say what you want to say and then be shielded from backlash just because, oh, you've been through something or your life is hard. Everybody's life is hard. Everybody done been through something. I don't give a fuck. Like, I get criticized for the color of my skin every day. I'm a black man. I get criticized for the color of my skin every day. Every single day. Whether I know it or not, or realize it or not, or accept it or not. Like, but I still talk my shit and I still say what I gotta say, and I'm ready for any backlash because I know some people gonna agree with what I gotta say and some don't. So, like, fuck is this? Like, am I allowed to say this? Nigga, say it with your chest. If that's what you mean, say what you mean.
Gamers. You can say it, but I don't think it's gonna sway public sentiment in your direction. A game dev saying that they hate gamers is kind of like a car manufacturer.
Was like, yo, everything is not gonna go your way just cause you feel it's wrong or unjust. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna go down like that. That's, you want to be included in society. You want to be equal in society. That's something you also have to accept. It's not gonna always go your way, bro. It's not.
Manufacturers saying that they hate drivers. Absurd. Let's read. I'm a professional game designer and I'm worried that I'm starting to hate gamers. Watching the YouTube last month with the chat on was extremely disheartening experience. Every time a cis-het white man appeared on the screen, the chats would fill with messages calling the game woke. Every game that wasn't a shooter or a hyper-casual competitive online game garnered Z's. And then I checked Twitter and it's just people complaining that the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake is not yellow. And there's right ways and there's wrong ways to beat Elden Ring. And people hating on the new Dragon Age doesn't match the tone that they had imagined for it. I've seen people implying that the main character in the Fable trailers is ugly because it's some self-insert of someone working at Playground whom they've deemed...
Come on, bro. They violated. Look how she looks here. Look how she looks here. They uglied her up. This is the shit I'll be talking about. They uglied her up. She looks very pretty here, and they uglied her ass up when they put her in the game. That's crazy.
Not fuckable enough. I don't know, it's just the internet magnifying negative voices, I guess, doing what it does best, but I kind of hate gamers. Now, what's funny about this comment right here about the main character being ugly is that there are verified instances of game developers changing the look of a feminine female main character in order to either try to woke them up with like some LGBTQ sparkling or just ugly them up to seem more appealing, I guess, to other average looking women. I don't know. Or maybe it's just to not appeal to men that like attractive women. Case in point, I want you guys to take a look at this character right here. This is Poison Ivy.
This was a great iteration of Poison Ivy, and not once did I really even pay attention to her looks, because I know that generally Poison Ivy was drawn as an attractive, slender woman who was very sexual in her delivery and how she spoke in her dialogue.
Justice League 1. And here goes the recreated version of Poison Ivy in Justice League.
I mean, I like how they explained it, because she did die in the old games. So she came back she came back like a flower. Like, she went back underground, boom.
Dare you?
She looks like every feminist climate change activist Karen ever. Meanwhile, the developers complain that the majority male audience comments on how y'all uglifying women. And Ubisoft, who was called out at the beginning of this video, transformed a beautiful female model.
Violated. I mean, she don't look that bad there, but come on, the butt chin. She doesn't have a butt chin there. You know, you kind of made her face mad long and pointy, and her face is not long and pointy. Like, yeah, y'all kind of violated shorty right here. She's a beautiful girl, and y'all gave her some goofy ass haircut to make her try to cover her face to make it look less attractive. That's kind of crazy.
Model by the name of Humberly Gonzalez into this monstrosity in Star Wars Outlaws.
How dare you?
How do you get the deliciousness of this and transition it to this? What is this? Y'all gave her a butt chin, you took away all of the beauty, and you gave her homeless Karen hair.
Right,
so at this point, it seems that games journalists and all of the liberal LGBT mafia that work at game studios actually hate their audience. And this is a comment I keep reading from you guys again and again. I swear they literally hate us. They seem to be dead set on giving their audience exactly what we don't want. How long is your business going to be open if you're dead set on not giving the customer what they want?
Not long.
This is why
I feel like he's arguing for a specific set of people. This sounds like a white man. He might be arguing for, the straight white man. I don't know. Me, I'm more open to shit. I get the points that he's making, but don't speak for all of us, bro. Like I said, some of the shit I don't mind. I don't mind really anything as long as it's a good game, as long as y'all not taking shit too far.
Ganks like Alyssa Mercante are crying about Kotaku shutting down and losing their jobs, and game studios are going under because they were associated with Sweet Baby Inc. I just laugh.
Sweet Baby Inc. is a consulting company that forces DEI into games.
How dare you?
They dress up their efforts as if they're trying to promote diverse environment, but really they're just pushing a political agenda. When you go to Sweet Baby's Wikipedia page, you can see a list of games that they are currently or previously involved with. And look what I found. Looky here. Kill the Justice League. No wonder they had to change what Poison Ivy looked like. Apparently the new version hit their approval standards. By the way, this is the new design of Mrs. Freeze in Kill the Justice League. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that haircut. That Karen haircut is a thing that will fuel nightmares.
I didn't even notice that.
And you gotta pay money to purchase this character model. What audience of mostly male gamers is going to to purchase this model? Y'all have to hit a bottom line of some point. It costs to make things like this, and little to no return. You guys are running a business. Why spend effort in doing something like this?
Let them burn. Let all these companies burn who don't know how to give the audience. The wonderful irony in all this is that it's the very games that the woke cancel mob has tried to cancel that seem to do the best. Remember Hogwarts Legacy?
Only thing I heard about, only thing wrong I feel like she said was, I don't know, she said she supports like TERFs, and I know that's people that want trans people to die, and I think that that's wrong. That's fucked up. Other than that, she was talking her shit. That's how she feel. That's how she feel. Other than that,
see, yeah, men who dress in women's clothes tried to get it canceled. Instead, the game sold 25 million copies. Oops. Remember Elden Ring? Remember how the woke mob tried to accuse FromSoft games of having, quote, problematic depictions of women? Oops. Sold 25 million copies. At this point, making unoffensive games seems to guarantee that game's success. Right. We could talk about Stellar Blade, pissing off all of the liberal progressives, and yet everybody went out and bought it. Okay, so in the rest of this video, I want to give you 4 examples of a game or game series going from masculine to feminine or gay, and it basically either killed or ruined the franchise.
Okay.
Number 1, Ubisoft and Red Storm Entertainment. So Red Storm Entertainment was a video game company founded by the legendary Tom Clancy to make Tom Clancy video games. He sold the company to Ubisoft in the year 2000, and Ubisoft in the 2000s actually had some balls and made some of the manliest games you've ever seen. There were the Splinter Cell games, the Ghost Recon games, the Rainbow Six games, and the Far Cry games. All of these games pretty much feature exclusively men, and these IPs in the 2000s had so much testosterone, just a single glance from a woman in their direction.
I feel like women was playing these games too. That's how good they were. I feel like women was playing these shits.
I mean, motherfucking Sam Fisher, come on.
He was the man.
Dude is the ultimate Giga Chad. Scott Mitchell in Ghost Recon. Now, you pick your own character in Far Cry 2, but it's definitely a manly game that will put hair on your chest. So what is Red Storm Entertainment up to today? Well, I recently saw that Tom Clancy's The Division Heartland is being led by a man who dresses in women's clothes in his free time. Now, look, I don't give a shit if you want to identify as a dragon and go around laying magic eggs, but can we agree that the least masculine thing on earth you can do is dress in women's clothes?
Yeah.
Tom Clancy would be rolling over in his grave right now if he knew the absolute disaster that Red Storm Entertainment had become. Number 2, Wolfenstein. So I was recently playing Wolfenstein: The New Order for the first time, which came out in 2014. And I have to say, of all the games I was sure were going to avoid woke Western progressivism, this game was pretty high up there. The first 3 entries of the reboot were all fantastic. They had the badass BJ Blazkowicz, an absolute unit, as the main character, ripping apart entire armies of Nazis with the sexy and smart Anya as his arm candy and wife. Machine Game's first 3 Wolfenstein entries, which came out in 2014, 2015, and 2017, are all great. They have normal men and women doing normal shit in them. Awesome. But of course, the woke mob had to get involved somehow. So you have a beloved series with a beloved, tough, male, manly main character. Do you suppose it's a good idea to kill off that guy and replace him with cringy girl boss characters? Wolfenstein Youngblood came out in 2019, and
I didn't play Youngblood, so I can't speak on this game. I didn't play it. So
it's an absolute tone.
I have it. I just didn't get to it because I was trying to beat like New Order and shit.
Deaf disaster. So many modern video games, I find myself asking, who wanted this? Who asked for this? I often ask the same thing of the new Star Wars shows by Kathleen Kennedy as well. The Wolfenstein reboot had the perfect synergy of story and gameplay. You are BJ Blazkowicz, unleashing his rage on the Nazis for killing everyone he loved. You see this come across in his
video game ass character named BJ Blazkowicz. You know he coming to fuck shit up. You know it.
Brutal assassinations, like sticking a rusty pipe through the eye socket of an SS Waffen commander. But the setup to Wolfenstein Youngblood is incredibly cringe. In it, you play as BJ's daughters, and they're honestly nothing like him. The first time you kill somebody, they don't really want to do it, And when they finally kill the guy, they have to have lattes and talk about it afterwards. Youngblood is a perfect example of how a cutscene can go so wrong in a game.
And they've done this within movies as well, from Captain Marvel to the Ghostbusters. Even that latest Men in Black had a female protagonist in it. The men are morons, they're all dumb, they will all fail, and the women just succeed by breathing and looking half decent. All of these IPs are now in...
It's just like they didn't want equality, like, because you have the typical damsel in distress and buff tough guy that comes saves the day. Y'all didn't want equality. Y'all wanted it flipped around to where the dudes are incompetent and then the women are saving the day, which kind of makes you a hypocrite, because that doesn't fix the problem. That just changes who to blame. So that's a valid point he's making here.
This repair is going to take significant investment to bring the core audience back. Go woke, go broke.
BJ's setup is perfect and explains to you why you're doing the actions you're doing. BJ's daughters, however, are acting like they're in an episode of Big Bang Theory the whole time. But oh yeah, they just happen to be killing Nazis and haha, isn't this so funny? It's tonally all over the place and just so full of cringy and awful cinematics, which is ironic because the cinematics in the first 3 games were like so good and short, and they got to the point and they were really emotional and impactful. Example number 3, Gears of War. For a full explanation of how the woke mob girl bossed Gears of War, see my video on that game, but I'll keep this short. The first 3 Gears games are an incredible trilogy focusing on the bonds and brotherhood between men. They're incredibly masculine games, focusing on duty and sacrifice and military orders. And I know some of you hate this, but for 10,000 years, it's only been men fighting wars. Sorry. The first 3 games focus on Marcus, Dom, Cole, and Baird and tell a masculine story of brotherhood.
Women weren't allowed to. That's why you had that whole, Rosie the Riveter period, women, working in the factory. You had women working in the factories making the weapons and stuff. So they kind of were fighting the war, so that's that point had a lot of holes in it. That point definitely had a lot of holes in it.
Good. Well, the progressive woke mob somehow got to Gears of War, and Gears 4 and 5 are about sisterhood, motherhood, being a traitor, and what it feels like to be a woman. They introduced the character of Kate Diaz, who I don't think anybody gives a single fuck about. What they should have done is put Kate in a spin-off game, not a mainline Gears entry. But here's the problem, of course, nobody would have bought it. So unfortunately, Gears 4 and 5 are basically girl boss, feminist Gears of War, and any masculine story about men is put on the back burner. Of course, the games include Baird and Marcus in them, but they're really on the back burner. And Gears is now about Kate Diaz, who I've never talked to a Gears fan even cares about. Moving on, example number 4, the Saints Row reboot.
Yeah,
Saints Row spent 10 years building up characters and building up a very distinctive and edgy and male sense of humor.
Very unbelievable.
It's the kind of stuff you and the guys would laugh at. Some of the recurring characters in Saints Row are Johnny Gat, Julius, Aisha, Shondi, and several others. In these games, the men are men and the women are women. Johnny is edgy and hilarious and always has a hot chick on his arm. The humor is crude and hilarious, and the Saints are always getting into trouble. So what went wrong with the reboot? Well, the woke 2022 reboot thought it was a good idea to kill off every single character from the old Saints Row games, and I guess they thought we would be cool with that. But don't worry, all of the beloved characters you've come to know and love have been replaced with tokenistic characters from a literal seminar on diversity.
This is so crazy.
You've got the gay Asian man, the girl boss lesbian, another girl boss lesbian, and the gay black guy. The LGBTQ mafia didn't just kill Saints Row, they crucified it on a rainbow flag. And this is what you get, guys. This is what you fuckers get for supporting these people.
This is what should happen.
They turn out shitty games that aren't funny, that aren't cool, that aren't masculine. So stop hiring these people.
I was a little bit concerned that GTA might have suffered from this as well, but it was good to see that it looks like the developers reek of masculinity. But when they introduced that it was going to be a woman protagonist, a woman main character, that's where my mind went to initially. But it's not out yet, so it's too early to tell, but hopefully they introduce her in a way that their core audience resonates with, not this girl boss bullshit.
Game developers need to stop putting gay stuff in games, and they need to fire every liberal white woman if they want us to ever buy a game again. Because I'm serious, we are done with this shit. We're not buying these games. Like Phil Spencer is out here complaining about how people aren't spending as much money on games anymore. I guarantee if you give us hetero dudes hot chicks in games again and manly men, you will see sales go through the roof. Bring back the glory days.
Like Stellar Blade, the sales are through the roof. Not only because it was a good game, but it's because of the sex sells angle, of course.
Of video games. I have this theory that in a few years we're going to see a turn back to the golden era of video games, and people are going to start buying games again. I recently saw this crazy chart from 2023 that basically showed that people are only playing old games these days. Nobody wants to play anything that's new out right now because it's all woke and it all sucks so bad. So anyway, guys, let's all hope there's a return of masculine characters in games again at some point that we can relate to.
I can't pause.
All right, I'm out.
Fantastic video from Andy Pants Gaming. I'll leave his information down in the description box down below so you can check out all of his other content. I agree with everything that he's saying, except for the question of who killed masculinity in gaming. We know exactly who. But the thing is these companies, these businesses, unless they're getting affirmative action stipends to continue to do this shit, fund these studios.
Okay, I don't know why my audio ducker is not working, but yeah. I said my food is about to come, so if I'm playing Remnant 2, I won't be able to pause. This game I can at least pause. So, I was asking if you wanted to play tomorrow around the same time, like 1 o'clock, because I'll be streaming like around 1. All right, bet. Just hit me on the Discord like in the morning to remind me so I could change I gotta change the title and the SEO and all of that shit. If I sound a little weird, it's because I caught a cold. I had a long week. I was out a lot. A lot of my friends' birthdays and stuff. I know a lot of Leos, so I was celebrating.
If they're not getting anything like that, then eventually, inevitably, they're going to begin to look at the bottom line and then make those shifts. You actually also see it in like Marvel with the recent string of wokish disasters because they're tied to Disney. At some point, they're going to have to get rid of these progressive people trying to fit square pegs in round holes, forcing content that the audience doesn't want down.
I don't think we should get into like getting people out because of their political beliefs. You could be conservative or Republican or whatever. Do you know how to make good games? Do you have a history of making good games? Do you know how to make good art? Do you know how to do good writing? Do you know how to do good coding? Like that's what we need to focus on. We gotta stop focusing on the political alignment. He said we gotta get the progressive people out of here. No, just get the people. You can just keep the people that can make good games and kick the rest of the people out. Like.
Their throats. It's completely absurd. Guys, leave me some comments down below what you think about the content here today and what's your perspective on masculinity in video games today and what are you currently playing? Leave it down below. And for folks that don't know, I have a gaming channel. There's a link to it down in the description box down below. I'm currently playing Cyberpunk right now. Intermittently, I go up there and I have some fun. So if you're interested in that, click down and then turn on notifications so whenever I go live over there, you can be in the chat. All right? Until next time, YouTube. Peace!
You don't wanna see me get vexed. Bars on your phone, tell a man you can't jack. The big the ones who can't stretch. Breaking the neck when we in the car next. You don't wanna see me get vexed. Bars on your phone, tell a man you can't jack. The big the ones who can't stretch. Breaking the neck when we in the car next. That bars need defibrillation ASAP. Get boxed with a straight guy. I'm reminded of mind state they lack. Every time they incline, we go way back. All they wanna be is just.
He said people, yeah, that's the thing. People using the word woke wrong. Very true, because woke is not a bad thing at all. Woke is a sign of intelligence. Woke is a sign of thinking for yourself, you know. And I wouldn't assign that to any one political ideology.
The elites are laughing at us. They've come right out and said it. By 2030, they want us to own nothing and be happy. And it's not hard to see that this plan is...
I left my wallet.
What?
I left my wallet at home, yeah. So either we gonna get back there and wash dishes or I can pay for it real quick.
Me?
Yeah.
Pay for all this? You got 5 things.
It might be like $200. Nothing crazy.
$200? Oh, no, I'm not paying that. You better call somebody to come bring your wallet. I'm not paying that.
What are you talking about?
That's embarrassing. You want me to pay for your food?
I mean, it's our food, so just come on, this one time.
But you pay for everything. This is so weird having a one.
I pay for everything, so you can't look out for me one time.
I'm just a girl. But dang, I'm not going out with you no more. This is ridiculous. You gonna pay me when we get done?
I can't just handle this meal. Can you just pay for this meal without me paying you back? Please, babe, come on.
Sit right with me. I'm paying for all of this. Like, you didn't have to order this. But how is it a coincidence that you leave your wallet when you order 4 entrees, bro?
Because I thought I had it. I thought I had my wallet on me.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So are you gonna get my money back when we get home?
What? Come on.
It shouldn't be on a woman to pay no man's bill.
Okay, well, I left my wallet. That's one time.
Bring some money. Now I gotta pay for all of this.
Okay.
And here the guy would love to buy my
She's depicting a woman that does not love her man.
Women.
But now I have to buy the guy food.
One time, though. This one time. Paid for your food last night.
Yes.
We went to a
You pay for my
steakhouse.
food every night.
Exactly. What's the issue then?
This is definitely a skit.
I'm not used to this. This is new and I don't like
Okay,
it. I don't
fuck
like
it.
to
Get up.
Oh my god, man, the entitlement, bro. Like, dude, this was just literally a test to see if you was gonna stand up and pass. Like, man, like you got him just once when every other time he has you failed. You failed that.
Got him! Got him!
All you had to do was say, hey, I got you. So really, out of it, that's why it's really hard for men to really trust women now these days when it comes to money, because even with these small little tests to see if this relationship is just solely based on money, they fail all the time. And this is another test, man. Just don't always fork over money just all the time like this, man. I mean, I get it. Some men got it like that, but
don't be a goofy.
You're gonna get into a point where this is the reciprocated energy you're gonna get. Regardless if this is a skit or not, man, it's gonna happen in real life. You know, stop throwing out money left and right, because you're not going to get it in return. If you're going to do it with someone that's very much so more of an investment. Just saying, bro. Failed test right here.
Help me figure this out. I think I'm pretty cute, but nobody ever hits on me. And I go out. I go to places by myself. I'm not expecting anybody to pay my bills or pay for my dinner, but nobody ever hits on me.
Emotional, damn it!
Look, I'm alright. Why? And don't be like, oh, don't say I'm intimidating. It's because they're intimidated, right? So no. So there just aren't any confident men. And when men do come up, I do say, hey, I know how hard it is for you guys to approach women, so I appreciate it. I don't know. What do you think? What do I do?
I think what you should do is try approaching a man at this point, dude. I mean, you get into a point where if nobody is walking up to you, nobody, I mean, men just don't like you. You're just not putting yourself in the right environment. Dude, you just need to give yourself a shot. You go take a shot. You just go walk up to a man and just tell him what's on your mind. Hey, it's a different era, all right? There's different climates when it comes to dating. There's different statuses, there's different timings, there's everything that's included. But really, you're so used to waiting back and sitting back, or maybe your ego is just way up here. You see this whole video you were talking about, I'm not bad looking, but maybe you are just that bad looking compared to everybody else that's surrounding you. If you go out to a club and you're surrounded by nothing but beautiful people, and you might be the least attractive out of all of them, you really think somebody's gonna just walk up to you just like that every single time? Maybe you go walk up to a man. Just saying.
Sir, if you still care about body count at this grown age, you're childish.
Huh?
We need to wrap it up. There needs to be other conversations.
There is no way.
It's not like any woman's body count is low or high, male, low or high. I just feel like,
why are we caring about that? There's so many more things we have to be talking about and worrying about instead of someone's past.
Eat some shit, you stupid.
Exactly, and there's a lot of women I know that have a high body count, and those. Those are like literally the girls that are wiped up, sweetest girls you'll meet.
Yeah, we know a lot of girls with a high body count that is wiped up. So honestly, body count don't mean a thing.
Well, you probably bullshit.
Some of y'all dudes are with them and don't even know.
Yep, they be lying to y'all. Let me tell y'all some free game.
So
they be lying to y'all.
Just wanted to say that one.
Body count.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
You have every right to ask, dude. It be the ones with the beat up box like this that tell you don't worry about it. Well, they got that used minivan energy right there, boy. They got that that beat up box. Like, look, man, I'm never gonna put it past if a man wants to know about his partner's past. It be the ones, dog, that be that just got played. All right, just mad for no reason. Just be mad because their friend got 100 bodies on them and they wiped up in the mansion, a 5-bedroom, 3,000, 4,000 square foot house, but they sitting there still can't find a man, bro. And they just be wanting to tell you it don't matter. It don't matter. But guys, dog, if that shit matters to you, bro, just go with just ask. I don't even care. Even though I feel like, man, sometimes, you know, as you get older, you know, in a lot of conversations, when you in your 30s, 40s, 50s, you might not be asking that question. Some men still might be, but you're not really asking that question a lot. But hey, dog, if you want to know, you want to know. I'm with you.
There's guys out there who want you, right? But won't spend $100 on you. But mad because you talk to a new dude who spend money on you. He spend money, you don't. I'm doing us both a favor.
The best part about having me as your girlfriend is that I'll sing to you every night.
Oh, word? Let me hear some.
Baby, lock them doors and turn the lights down low.
Turn to the, okay. You're pretty decent in your shape and your size.
Maybe I'm a little ugly or something, I don't know.
And you probably don't know how to keep a man. When's the last time you've even talked to a man?
Well, I'm currently dating someone now, but we aren't serious. It's not exclusive.
It's not exclusive with you or him?
With him. We've been off and on for 4 years.
You've been dating a man on and off for 4 years? You ain't dating this man. You've been a side chick for 4 years. Let's get back into it.
See, this is why I needed to book the one-on-one with you, because I feel like
you definitely need the one-on-one.
Yeah,
definitely.
So I'm gonna definitely do it.
Yeah. Wasting your life away, lady. 4 years off and on with this man. He's not gonna marry you.
He's not. I already know this. He's not.
Require nothing up front. You failed.
Man, she's living an entire life of delusion right now. Either that, homie piping her down with something, homie giving her something, some hope every once a week, twice a week, bro. Them back shots must be crazy, man. She hanging around for 4 years. God damn, mommy. Look, hey, it is what it is. You're saying it yourself. And the fact that you're saying it yourself that, hey, this is not going to happen, and you still choose to move forward with it, man, just tells me you are delusional. Damn. Guru, help this young lady out. Boring. What we got here, guys? What we have here, bro? Why is bro not even looking, dog? Damn, bro got the most self-control I ever seen, bro. How you sitting next to something like that and you don't even sneak a peek, man?
I mean, it's all right. Like, overrated as f***, in my opinion. I mean,
look, bro, like, look, y'all doing too much in this gym. I'm about to keep it to myself, bro. You must be known. He not even trying, dog. I mean, come on.
Okay, I don't usually do this, but let me go ahead and clarify the last clip on my page. First of all, that was not my experience. That was not my scenario. That is not an experience that I have had. But you would have to watch the whole episode to understand. Number two, I don't know if you know it or not, but this thing is a muscle. We have the capability of pushing out 10-pound babies. And although you may be well and endowed, a couple of ounces really doesn't have anything on a 10-pound baby. It's a muscle. It does snap back. And I stand on that for most women, not all, clearly. Nonetheless, moving along. Number three, I say that to say people can come to you with much logic that seems to make sense to prove why they're not cheating on you or they haven't done anything behind your back, but they're usually lying. People who have to brag about, see, you didn't find anything in my phone, or I wouldn't sleep with Jack, Jack's married. Nobody cares. People who brag and boast about how you haven't caught them are usually lying.
Ah, shit. Had it go again.
Another thing, men can't out-cheat women. Maybe from a quantity standpoint, but not necessarily from a sneaky standpoint. Women will take things to the grave. I've talked to women who have slept with their side dudes while their main dudes were in the bathroom, or had their side dudes and their main dudes working and playing basketball together and moving furniture. Damn. Don't be naive to think these things can't happen to you because of who you are, because these things are actually literally happening.
Men can't out-cheat women. Why is that hitting so hard on this video today, guys? Why is that caption? Men can't out-cheat women. We all know it. We all know it. It's easier for women to go out and catch a dude, a body at any given moment if they want to, bro. It's easy for them to say, hey, hit me up and slide in my DMs and get hundreds of DMs. It's easier for them to go to a nightclub and get taken home that very same night if they wanted to. It's just that easy for them. And for them to play coy like it's a man's men do it all the time type of thing. Nah, like, man, y'all, women can't, man, come on, man. Men can't out-cheat women, dog. We know what time it is.
It's currently 8:18 in the morning. I'm up arguing with a grown-ass man. He didn't come. Tell my son he get a relief from me when he go to work. All type of shit. Like, you don't have to be with me. You don't have to be here.
Dude, we all been in, I ain't gonna say we all been in these shoes, but we all had a situation where we find relief somewhere else outside of home sometimes. It might be the gym, it might be work, it might be school, it might be at your boy's house, your cousin's house, even your parents' house if you're out. But if he's saying this out loud, he obviously mean there's no peace at home for him. Let's get back into the video.
Here. I'm not forcing no to be here at all. This man just started calling 7 o'clock in the morning and tell me I don't know how to female because I don't know how to be a female because I don't know how to accept his feelings and be quiet and shit like that. Like, what? I'm 5 months pregnant.
If he's saying you don't know how to be quiet, I'm looking at you right now. I'm like, bro, you don't look like the quiet type or the know how to be quiet type. You look like the confrontational type.
Literally. Then tell me he not sorry for nothing. He don't get up what time it is. He disrespect me. Tell my son he love going to work. The job that I got him the job so I wouldn't have to work while I was pregnant. He love going to work because it's an scapegoat for me. But you don't have to be here. You got a whole baby mama who would take care of you hand and foot and you don't even got to work. Why be here? You got other kids. Why be here? This going on TikTok. This going on. I'm currently 5 months pregnant. 5 months pregnant. He calling me. Fuck, time I'm begging for money. The same shit you was just doing. Same shit. If I it won't be hard. I could just bend over. I know, I'm posting this on Facebook. I mean on TikTok.
She said, pause the video. She said, making money isn't that hard. She could just bend over. Oh, and that's your baby mama.
That's your baby.
Bro, you in trouble, my guy.
He's 29, I'm 21. I've been with him for 4 years. When I first got with this man, I was 17. Me like I was goofy in front of my kids. Fuck is you talking about? Been playing me since then. I'm pregnant with baby number 5. I'm pregnant with baby number 5, and this nigga don't appreciate nothing. He me and did all type of shit. Y'all just don't need to be with no niggas that's like this.
Man, this is wild, man. I mean, they spending so much time, bro. They just need to clean the house at this point, dog. That shit looking dirty. But besides the points, bro, y'all in a very toxic relationship. You on baby number 5. He done got with you when you're 17. He done lost all type of other babies, man. He got a baby mama. That he can be with. You talking about it's easy to make money, and all you got to do is bend over. I can see why he frustrated, bro. Y'all not matching right now. It's obvious. But man, I don't know why I'm so stuck on the point where if your girl ever told you, It's easy for me to make money. All I gotta do is just bend over and let somebody smash. Bro, wouldn't you just feel ultimately just played out your mind? Like, that would just hurt. That would just, like, man, that would push me over the edge, bro. Come on now, dog.
Would you date a person who has a mental or physical disability?
I think at this point in 2024, everybody got a little bit of mental disabilities going on. You know what I'm saying? We just don't know it, man. We just don't know it.
How you been doing?
I'm doing good. I like your new car that you got. You know what I'm saying, gang? That's fire.
Thank you. I didn't know, like, I was just getting in. I was like, I really want a Porsche, but I didn't think you would like it. Because, you know.
It's dope. I really like it, actually.
That's cool. I'm gonna sit down over here because you said I could stay at night here, so I'll just sleep on the couch. You can just bring me a whatnot.
You sure?
Yeah. I just need a blanket and just show me how to turn on the TV.
Okay.
And we good. Whew. I really appreciate you letting me stay a night over here.
Yeah, like, I feel like it's the least I can do since you said
Yeah.
your roomie got a little thing coming over. Like, that's crazy, right?
Sorry. Oh, okay.
Yo, man, let's just be honest, man. If you came across a stud girl and then she like broed out, I mean, she masculine. She masculine. Her fade colder than your fade. She goes to the same barber type of stuff, and she trying to throw it at you. What you gonna do, dog? What you gonna do? This is funny, dog. Look, man, I ain't never experienced anything wild like this, man. But guys, if you watch and you had this life experience, man, I would love to hear in the comments. Y'all blow it up, man. If you had something similar to this, we see it joking around and happen all the time, but I'm pretty sure this is based off real life experiences. It has to be, right? It just has to be. All right. So y'all let me know in the comments, man. Appreciate you guys.
I've never been able to be a soft girl. I'm so like, you know, and now I'm just like, and then when I lower my voice and I need to be taken seriously and handled delicately, and I just look and I'm like, baby, look, I'm not okay. I need this. I need you. I get whatever the fuck I want. Who told me to be aggressive? This is crazy.
Yeah, man, I think a lot of men prefer their women without the and without the aggression, pretty much. Yeah, you actually graduated and learned the life hack, the man hack, and that's really all you got to do is be walking in your feminine energy, be nice, listen. Pretty much that's it, dude. Like, you don't have to do too much. I mean, if you can just take away masculine, and guys, y'all hear me, man. If your girl can just take away any masculine, aggressive energy, bro, out the equation, wouldn't y'all relationship just almost instantly get better? Oh, just like instantly get better. They just don't know.
This is your application right here. If a woman did this to me, we're getting married. Period.
If a woman did this to me, I gotta go ahead and check her hormones levels. She might have an XY chromosome somewhere up in that bad boy that I need to be worried about.
You can always jump in.
If a man did this next to me, I would have to go ahead and make sure he has an XY chromosome. Make sure why this man is okay. We gotta make sure that his hormone levels are adding up, man. This dude is on top. One arm. It's impressive that he's doing a headstand, but dog, there's rightful equipment to do exactly what he's trying to do somewhere else and not, like, you know, just bust it open. I mean, this is hilarious, dog. And disrespectful at the same time.
Shy, how old are you?
I'm 51.
No, sir.
And I'm a grandma. Yeah.
You do not look 51 at all. Can we do the kids again early? I want to see this body. There's no way you're 51.
I am 51, honey.
Oh my God, what the hell? You are fine. You are a fine love it. Are you serious? John, I don't normally ask these questions, but I'm so curious because you look so damn good. Did you do any body work?
Okay. A little bit, you know.
Oh man, did you do a little body work, bro? You had us going, man. I can't even give you credit for this anymore. Stop it. Oh man, come on now. You almost got us, Grandma. You almost got us, Mama. You could have just almost pulled on any man younger than you up to 10 years, but man.
A little, you know, I nursed 3 children, but I work out 5 days a week. Like, I don't play with it. Yeah.
Okay, got you. Okay. Okay, not said. All right, let's get into it. Where you calling me from, Shine?
I am calling you from Florida.
Okay. And what's your zodiac sign? I know you're 51.
Pisces. Can you get that?
What do you do for a living?
This is my beautiful daughter too. I work for my son at a men's luxury spa.
So you are single, built like that, and you work at a men's luxury spa, and I just don't get it. I mean, how are you just out in an atmosphere where you have nothing but men coming on by, and you still single? I don't know. I don't know what you guys think, bro. The standards are way too high. Probably so. They gotta have some whys going on. I'm pretty sure she ain't gonna expose herself, but they got some whys while she's single. We all know it, bro. Something gotta be wrong with her. But look, man, thank y'all for watching to the end of the video. I appreciate you.
This one's gonna be crazy. My fault. You're fired.
Fired. Oh no! How am I going to pay my rent next month?
This looks like a job for Job today. Thousands of jobs nearby.
No, I'm not gonna leave my man because he wants to have a little side piece. Like, men that have side pieces are much happier. So if he wants to have his little side piece, I'm gonna let him go ahead and have his little side piece. Like, it's fine. I don't mind. So often women want to ruin a good relationship with a good man because he got caught with a side piece. Like, honestly, like, that, it's so dumb. And then you end up going out and you find someone that's exactly like him or worse.
Well, what kind of thinking do we have here? She's probably gonna make a man a happy man. If not, she is also just talking like that because she's cheating, trying to justify it herself. Let's see. Well, tell me what y'all think.
I played this guy by f***ing him and ghosting him. And then all my friends f***ing and ghosted him. He really thought he had a chance with us. We're way out of his league. It's so funny.
Well, kudos to that guy. I mean, he's not losing out at all.
Stop, bro. You're getting caught in another nigga car. Excuse me, bro. Don't worry. I don't like it, though. Stop, bro. Hey, my bad. Hey, bro, cover your face right quick.
Homie has manners. Homie caught his girl cheating in the front of his house in another car with another dude, and out came the manners. Boy, like, excuse me, dog. Let's get back into it.
We don't do that here.
Yeah, I know. There you go.
Get
hey,
out, bro.
You getting caught?
He's saying cover the face. Damn.
Car at
2 a.m. in the morning.
Okay, goodbye.
Why?
Okay, goodbye.
What did I do to you?
Goodbye.
Can I have my jacket back?
Goodbye.
Can I have my jacket back?
Goodbye. No, goodbye.
Can I have my jacket?
Goodbye.
Get that man his jacket back.
Hey, phone, you ain't knowing shit about me? How long y'all been talking? Not long. Where she find you at?
We met somewhere out in Manhattan somewhere.
Oh, Manhattan. Damn.
Okay, goodbye.
And we supposed to be married, bro. I thought you loved me.
Okay, goodbye.
Me personally, I wouldn't take this level of disrespect.
That's the only way to handle it, man. You catch her, you expose her, bro. You don't give her time to talk. You don't give her a reason to talk. Man, you just too coy for me, guys. What y'all think, man? He came out with the manners. You know, at the end of the day, sometimes it's not homie's fault, man. If you catch your girl with another man, like I always say, man, don't go out the way and catch a charge. You don't want to catch a charge for somebody else's dumb mistake, bro. But at the end of the day, homie was like, excuse me, cover your face, please. I unlocked the door myself. That's wild.
This is gonna go, all right? You're on the video right now, you're on camera.
Yes, sir.
You said you just met this guy. When did you meet him?
I met him off a tag.
No, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Huh?
I met him off of Tag.
When?
Like about a month ago.
All right.
We've been talking on
You don't
and
know
on.
his name?
I don't know his full name. Now that he goes by
stays here?
RJ. No, he came last night.
Leave that man the fuck alone.
You don't know his full name. He goes by RJ. You a bop. You a thought. You a dummy. You just everything. You just everything. Ah, this is pissing me off.
Okay. This is going to go from here to DCF because you're letting your children go with somebody that you don't even know, which is not safe at all. You're telling me you don't know him.
No, I was
You're telling me you don't know him. He says his ID's in here. Unless I can get his ID, then you'll be. If I get his ID, you'll be out of it. All right? It's a traffic ticket. That's all it's going to be.
Yeah,
all right?
I see his gray bag. I mean, his green bag, but I don't see nothing in it.
I need something with his name.
No.
If you want to be out of this,
At first I thought you was just trying to cover for him. Nah, you just a dummy.
Is there any way to contact him by another police to see where his?
Well, I don't know where he is.
Oh, you didn't find him? The girl just called me and said he got pulled over.
He almost did. He took off.
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh my God, man. This is why men have trouble trusting women now. You can't even trust women with your kids, dude. Like, this guy came off a dating site. You don't even know this man's name. He came over with an empty green bag. I'm looking at, for what reason, dude? Why bring this man over?
Bro came in with the spend a night bag. Jesus. Let him do whatever. Crazy. Wicked.
Over and get your cheeks clapped, and like bring him into your household with your child, let alone was it a daughter? You know, like this shit is crazy, dog. Like it's just I don't even have. I'm kind of lost for words because y'all probably feeling the same way I'm feeling. Like she's this big old dummy. Big old dummy.
When I left my husband, I was only making like $16 an hour. And so that wasn't enough. And so I got myself into a lot of credit card debt because I moved into an apartment that I couldn't really afford, but I thought that someone else was going to be living with me in it. So that's
what do you mean? The ex?
No. Okay, so right after I got divorced, I got into a situation with somebody I knew from work. And
bad movements.
How quickly after the divorce?
Well, like immediately.
Come on now, dog.
No, I mean, he was already there. He was already there digging you out. That's probably why you got divorced.
Come on, man.
It was like a rebound, right? I guess is what they would call it.
Okay.
And we
like
worked
the
together.
day after?
Maybe. Sort of. Yes.
Okay.
So I knew him, right? We worked together. That's how we met.
Well, wait, how long were you married?
Almost 5 years.
Did you guys ever have any kids?
Yes.
And you got with this person a day after?
Yes, but see what? I thought he was like the love of my life.
Ah, shit. Had it go again.
A day after a divorce. Okay.
Yes.
Sure. And you thought he'd be living with you?
Yeah.
Make it make sense. You can't because it don't.
Bro, you left your husband. He didn't clap you up. So basically you were cheating this whole time. You were cheating this whole time. You divorced your husband. All right. You lost half of everything because you felt like this man that was poking you down. All right.
She got dickmatized.
Was gonna take care of you. You thought he was the love you like. See, bro, those work relationships we be having y'all women all kind of turned over, bent over backwards, mind twisted, feelings all kind of way. He done got you in a divorce and left you high and dry, ghosted your ass. You was cheating on your husband, bro. You just go. We know what this is. That you just ratted on yourself. You pretty much said you left your husband to move in with another man the day after you guys got divorced. You didn't want to say it like that, but you said it like that. We ain't stupid. And then he left you. Ha ha ha. Man, that's funny, bro. That is funny.
That's tough.
She just seen something.
Oh, that's my best friend's little brother.
Yeah.
Okay, so look, y'all, Apple came out with a new feature where you can check recently deleted.
So let's do it. All right, give us one brief second, y'all. Go through iMessage. Check right here. Delete a few messages. Who's Caleb?
That is one of my exes.
Was he deleted a day ago?
If your girl texting any of her exes, get her out of here, bro.
Facts. That's it.
No matter what the circumstances is, if you still got access to your girl, get her out of here. She's not your girl, sir. Back in the lobby.
It wasn't a day ago. It was like 2 weeks ago. But he accidentally called me, and he texted me saying that I just deleted it.
Yeah, you deleted it?
Yeah.
I ain't tripping about this. Yeah. So you don't want to go through it no more? No, I'm cool. Bruh, chill. I don't really care about all that. So you want to go through your phone, or you want to end it right here?
This one's dry.
Yeah. Oh, man. He really doesn't care about that? Dog. What? What kind of a simp player move is that, man? You trust that shit? Like, you really trust that shit? Nah, dog. Stop it right there, bro. You dumb, dog. She disrespecting you in front of your face right now. You sitting there and allowing it. What kind of simp behavior is this?
What is it with older guys and coffee dates? Like, why are they so obsessed with coffee dates? Like, no, I don't want to wake up earlier before work so I can go on a date at a coffee shop. Like, I don't know. It's just too much.
Yo, coffee is one of the most drank beverages in the entire world. Caffeine is the most consumed chemical in the entire world. It's perfectly normal, bro. I don't understand why you can't wake your ass up and go meet a good man. And that's why you're lazy.
No man wants to be second to a woman who has kids. Is this a thing? Like, do y'all feel like if you date a single mom that you are second to her kids? And what is it?
All right, first of all, with this, and with me, how I think everybody should put themselves first. So, regardless of who I date, you always going to be not first. You might be second, you might be third, you might be fourth. Me, like my health, my physical well-being, my mental well-being, you know, my dreams, my aspirations, my passions, that go first. Everything else is second. For like family and all of that, relationships, that's all second. So I wouldn't care if a girl, I would hope she put her kids first. I would hope so.
That causes you to feel this way? Is it the way she treats you? Like, what are the things that make a man feel like if they're dating a single mother, they are second to her kids? What if she's giving you all her time? What if she's splitting custody 50-50 and she's giving you 50% majority of her time, and even when her kids are around, she's catering to you just like she would any man, even if you were the father of her kids? I just want to understand why a man would say this to me, saying, no man wants a woman that has kids because he's second to her kids. Is this a thing?
It is a thing. It is a thing. Yes, ma'am. You know, if you're a single guy,
I disagree with that. Well, I mean, I can't tell other men how to feel, but as far as how I feel, it don't really apply to me, because I feel like everybody should put they self first. So anybody I date is automatically gonna be second.
With 0 kids, your first choice is not going to date a woman with kids, bro. You either want your own kids, and you want to be first. Like, let's just put it like this. And like, for those who get into a relationship with a mom with kids, y'all understand what comes along with it. But for most guys, they don't want that, because they understand, like, hey, look, I'm supposed to be dating you. I don't want to date you and your kids. I don't want to date you, the kids, and the kids' father. I don't want to date you, the kids, and the baggage that comes around with it. You know, all right? It's already enough to take care of myself in today's economy. Now, if we're trying to date, that's extra funds. I got to take care of you. I got to take care of the kids. And then not only that, when things get real, you're always going to jump for the kids, rightfully so, right? But the world is big enough, man, you can actually find someone with 0 kids, so that way y'all can match up even better. Why have to worry about it? And look, hey, mom, like, it happens, all right? You're going to find somebody with, you know, more kids is going to come around, might give you a shot, you know, but yeah, a lot of men think this way. I ain't going to say every man, but a lot of men think this way.
Yes, I am. Do you know how that just felt for me? No, I sleep next to you every night, and you make me feel safe, and you make me feel loved, and then you're gonna come to me and tell me that maybe this is the worst relationship you've ever been in. And then I'm asking you to say that, oh, you don't love me, and then you're gonna say, oh, maybe I don't. So what? What was all this?
A facade.
A what?
A facade.
What the f is that?
Look it up. Maybe you know. But I'm coming back to get my clothes. You keep them where they at. I appreciate you for putting them out. Appreciate that. Good luck with him. Man, said,
calm walk on.
Yeah.
Bro was a stone cold, bro, stone cold in the chest, bro. The reason he broke up with his girl 5 years was, the reason he gave was, it was a facade. Damn, if that ain't cold blooded, I don't know what is. Then he walks out with zero hesitation, just walks clean out. Damn.
This is why I don't believe all women. Bro, clear.
Trevor says everything was completely consensual. He also released these text messages that came out in court indicating that you had planned the whole thing out. So I want to read some of these texts from you to a friend between the two of you before you met Trevor, this one. Next victim, star pitcher for the Dodgers. Okay. Victim is an interesting choice of words. I'm going to allow you a chance to explain yourself. But after
she need to be in jail.
You agreed to meet, you asked your friend what you should steal. Your friend answered his money. He says, another one from you to a friend, I'm going to his house Wednesday. I already have my hooks in. You know how I roll. With a screenshot in which you told him, tryouts don't scare me, Bauer. Pick a day and I am there. Here are some more after you and Trevor met up. Net worth is $51 million, to which your friend responds, you better secure that bag. Your text, need daddy to choke me out, being an absolute to try to get in on his $51 million. You say this wasn't a setup. How can you
You can't explain that it wasn't a setup, because it was a setup. All right, you're talking all that crap. You got it on text messages. You're caught. You look like somebody that would. There's women out there would just plot against you, dude, and be stupid enough to just let everybody in on what they're trying to do. Athletes have to protect themselves at all costs. You already know what time it is. And that's why they tend to go and date their high school sweethearts and people out of college before they had no name, because they can't trust new people these days. Like, straight up. All right, they really can't straight up and stuff like this. And the whole time she's interviewing her, she kept a light smirk on her face. This stuff was hard to watch. All right, you're getting accused for setting up a man to take his money, but yet you're smiling like it was all good, bro. Like, I just don't get it, man. And that's the reason why men can't trust women.
Okay, TikTok, help me out. Someone said, someone said dating me is like buying a used car.
I mean, that's...
Ooh.
I can't undo that comment. So my question is, what kind of car am I and how many miles does it have? Let me give you a run back, okay? I have 4 kids. I am twice divorced by 28. It's giving Ultima. It's giving Toyota.
It's giving Kia vibes. It's giving Hyundai vibes. You got that salvage title, huh?
It's giving Ford Focus.
Bro.
Is it a steal? I can't. Is it a... What is it?
Boy, y'all better check the Carfax on this one.
A Mustang?
God damn.
Minivan? What is it? Because I can't. I can't.
We ain't give you that much. You probably just as busted as one of those Isuzu lawn care service cargo vans. You know what time it is. That been through a bunch of new business owners. You pumping out all them bitches, all them John Deeres. Bro, like, how you taking this? I'm glad that you're taking it as a joke, but damn, dog, you've been twice married by the time you were 28 with 4 kids. Like, bro, leave her on the locks. That's a lemon.
Do you notice that your husband is like sweeter, more patient with the kids when you're treating him well?
Okay.
And I'm not saying that's absolute fact. I'm just like, that's something that I noticed in my life, and I'm wanting to know if other people are experiencing the same thing.
I'm gonna go ahead and address this as a man. Of course, if you treat a man with respect, show him patience, show him kindness, show him love, that's gonna fill his cup. It's gonna overfill into his family's cup. All right, and sometimes you gotta. I like to go by this thing. You gotta be a fountain and not a drain, man. Basically, you gotta overpour into other people, man, and just try not to take. And the trouble is with being a fountain and not a drain is that sometimes you get empty. You know, right? And so as if you're married or with someone, dating someone, you lean on that person to refill your cup. In a lot of ways, you need that person to refill your energy, man. Hit the reset button on your love. Hit the reset button on your kindness, your patience. And sometimes it's a week-to-week thing. Sometimes it's a day-to-day thing. Sometimes it's a month-to-month thing. Sometimes it just comes once every blue moon. But, man, as a leader and provider, y'all know what time it is. Sometimes you just got to go out and just get that cup refilled for yourself so you can just be a fountain, not a drain. That makes sense to you guys.
I know guys love to be the new and they don't want to chase, but you have to chase.
And chase you? Don't.
I don't really
No, you don't.
answer DMs. I don't give them the chance.
Okay, but you want them to chase you, but you're not going to answer them.
Yeah, keep going. One day I will.
No, it's not how it works. It's not how it works. You're selfish, and you're probably lying too. Matter of fact, no, you're not, because it be guys like secretly, like, you know, they'll fiend for a big girl behind the scenes, but they won't be open about it.
One day you will.
Yeah, when you're deserving.
You know, and I know a lot of people out here think that she's probably not getting DMs.
She is.
She is. Yeah, she's probably not getting any DMs.
Nah, she's getting DMs.
Let's just put it out there like
Trust
that. She's
me.
not getting no DMs.
Maybe not
bro.
the
What's
DMs
wrong
she
with
wants,
her?
but she's getting DMs. That girl's getting DMs. I can promise you she is. Brittany Renner is Muslim now. You know what? Good for her. I'm glad. She turned her life around. Great. That's amazing.
No way.
I'm happy
Deadline
for her.
again? Vacation. Tomorrow.
I hope she's,
Let's pack.
serious about it.
Where's my...
I've had sex with 35 guys. Okay?
But she's in her 30s, though. So it's like, whatever. 35.
Oh, Lord. Brother, what's that?
35 bodies by...
What's that,
30s.
brother?
I mean, not, you know, not considering...
What up, YouTube? I am your host, mediocre tutorials and reviews. Back in here with one more video. Thought I'd give the old school introduction for everybody that's still on the channel that's rocking with me for all of these years. Nevertheless, Brittany Renner, please step forth to the front of the congregation.
I feel like
we want to have a word with
he should get her on his YouTube channel. I'd watch that. I'd watch the fuck out of that.
Let's just hop right down into the content. You guys are looking at it. Super.
I would definitely. Test. Okay. Test. Make it. Test.
Saying Elden Ring mini boss, modern woman, Brittany Renner has officially converted to Islam, making her a practicing Muslim, which is ridiculous if you think about or you know the different standards, requirements, customs, traditions that are deeply soaked within the Islamic faith. But the wall hit so damn hard that it managed to change her religion. Now, I want to go through her content in order to try to formally understand, is this a new grift, right? Because it seems to be some type of new thing of content creators switching to the Islamic faith. And we find out later that a lot of that has to do with padding more of their pockets. Or is there some rich Saudi or Arab prince somewhere who she's got her single mother eye on and is pulling out all the stops in order to get that new bag? Or Is this a real component of a personality? Has she converted after living a lifetime of sin? Does this mean that she's gonna get rid of that devil tattoo? Does this mean that she's gonna stop posting her very used app, as per her own admission, 35 bodies, remember that, to the internet? Does this mean that? Let's get active. Without further ado.
First of all, hi. So I'm currently cleaning house, out with the old, in with the new, manifesting a new wardrobe, inshallah. I have no idea how this is gonna look. I have contractual obligations, clothes to wear.
That's crazy.
Posts to do.
She is.
Bills that have to be paid.
She is fire.
And,
fire.
you know, showing up the best I can, right? Because I know that it's not going to be perfect. I know that people may have a gripe. I mean, my arms are out.
You have to archive these.
Right? First of all, it's hot, and then I sweat like a puddle under my armpits. Not an excuse,
unless
but
it's like
looking into both.
It's her next finesse, like you said. It could be her next finesse. She's trying to get a Saudi prince, get into the millions, up into the millions.
Talks under my arms and finding clothes that are more aligned with where I'm headed, even if it's not to the book perfect. That's what this is all about for me, as I'm just gonna show up and give my best, and every day my best gets better.
Grift, 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 grift. Before I go on into content, I want all of my Muslim brothers to be down into the comments. Can you please help me on it? Because I don't understand you guys' religion as much as I understand Christianity. But is there no requirements, right? Do you not look at someone's past? I know within Christianity, you can be a harlot that has killed people. And you can, right? Like, but is it the same thing when you convert to Islam? Is there not like something that you have to sign, right? Like, so, because I just think that personally that this is a grift. And how do I know that? Already she's thinking about the monetary impact that's going to come to her, because now she wants to put away the debauchery for something that is the absolute opposite of debauchery. But she's already talking about that she still has previous obligations. She's got things that I guess that she's obligated to wear. But yeah, I want to pose a question to my Muslim brothers. Is there not, like, when someone says that they want to convert over, how much do you allow that, right? Like, is there not a grift check? But personally, this to me looks like cosplay. This looks like an early Halloween costume. This doesn't appear to be serious to me. This looks like to me that her, as well as Amber Rose, is going through this midlife crisis of trying to understand where they're going to go as single mothers into the future. So they're trying to figure out what the grift is. For Amber Rose, it is conservatism. And for Brittany Renner, it is now becoming a Muslim. Let's take a look at some of the comments so we can get a better idea of what's going on with her audience. Person at the top says something is mentally wrong with this person. This is from a guy. Okay. Shout out. Okay. Maybe Fashion Nova will start selling hijabs. Okay. Here goes a lady. Notice how the women in the comments are majority in support of your journey and asking for your closet, and the men are putting you down for it. Shaking my head. And you wonder why we say we do not feel protected. Oh, look. A case study. Ma'am, if anything, this is a case study as to why every man on this planet should be investigating the whole facts and how y'all just love to just hide your past when you were previously proud and selling product of being for the streets. For you to just ignore all of the shit that she's posted publicly, the fact that she was taking all of the pages out the rule book of Superhead, the trapping of PJ Washington, all of the deranged rants that has become normal place on her platform, to not think that then people should question this new scam is ridiculous, because it's so far from where she was previously. Fool me once. Matter of fact, here goes a key indicator as to why I think that this is a scam. Look at her top 8 or top 6.
Yeah, I was just looking at her IG. I was just looking at it.
So you're telling me
you can't be, you trying to be Muslim and you got tight fitting clothes showing mad skin. Like, by Muslim standards, you're showing a lot of skin. And you're leaving little to be desired.
After the hijab photo, you still posting the cake photos. This is absurd. From what unto which point should men not be shamed for using their brains? From using logic. But y'all continue, post after post with y'all modern woman boom, As if your pasts are not important. But to encounter such a drastic change and then all of a sudden men hate women because they question a woman's right to be free and just to choose. Choose all you want, baby, but I can recognize a grift when I see one. Let's click on this one. This is apparently a different video.
Yeah, it's like if y'all, you know, what y'all do, you have the right to women. If you have the right to believe what you want to believe, do what you want to do, dress how you want to act how you want to act, you know what I'm saying? Then shouldn't men also be able to do that? We believe what we want to believe, act how we want to act, and regardless of who you are, like I was saying earlier, you're gonna get judged. So why try to sway people's opinion? Just focus on people that fuck with you, and ignore the people that don't fuck with you. A lot of people focus so much time on people that don't like them. Instead, you just ignore them and focus on people who do like you. You know, people don't like me. You think I give a fuck about them? Like, come on now. If they died tomorrow, I wouldn't shed a tear. I wouldn't even find out because I don't care about them. They're irrelevant to my life.
First of all, honey, you know what I've noticed? In any message I share, for the record, always applies to myself. Like, I'm not exempt just because I'm sharing it. So I've noticed that we want to sign your sign. Mind you, we've been getting dreams, songs, angel numbers, that post that came across our feed that just so happened to apply to our situation. But we want the sign to be on the billboard in big red letters, lit up with glitter.
What is she talking about?
And it's almost as if we're waiting for this moment to feel ready. You're not going to feel ready for something you've never done. That's why you have to get pushed. We're also waiting for us to trust the outside world and the people in it. But a bird doesn't trust the branch it lands on. It trusts its wings.
It trusts its wings.
And you should do the same.
I heard that.
Ma'am, respectfully, this isn't Christianity. This isn't the beginning opening ceremony to the Olympic Games where they can outright and publicly just disrespect an entire religion, okay? Some Muslims are a little bit different, and they don't appreciate trolling of their religion. I feel like the Muslim faith, no faith really, should be utilized as a marketing strategy, as a way to get more views, as a way to get more clicks, as a way to get more attention or validation for whatever it is that you're doing. I remember a couple of years ago, Mia Khalifa, you know, the corn actress woman, she went and got a whole bunch of death threats from people all over the world that did not want her to wear a hijab while doing scenes. And after profusely apologizing and also not visiting certain countries, she's still alive today. And I know one of your best friends is Tiana Trump, and y'all have definitely teased doing scenes together. I would suggest that you're not. But I will admit, I am not as familiar with the Muslim religion, so I was looking up some information, and I found this book called Pathway to Paradise. Chapter 4, they have written the daily life of a Muslim woman. And they have written down here, which I've highlighted, a Muslim woman must be dressed modestly, with head, arms at least to elbow, and legs covered. A woman is not permitted to perform salat during their monthly period, nor enter the prayer area of a mosque until she has taken a ritual bath. This part is gonna come especially at her bag, but you know, maybe this is what this is after being a single mother for enough time. Maybe this is the inevitable direction that she wants to go, and she's utilizing a religion to do that. Therefore, as a Muslim woman, your day begins and ends with the worship of Allah and glorifying him as the only master of everything in the heavens, the earth, and the whole universe. At the end of the day, as I've said a couple of times during this video, do I think that this is real? No. Would it be good if it was real? Absolutely. But until she shows something different, then this to me is just a fashion statement. A disrespectful one at that. Questions, comments, concerns. Y'all already know what to do. Mediocre tutorials and reviews at gmail.com. What do you guys think? Let me know down in the comment box down below. But I just think it is weird to utilize religion as a scapegoat for your past actions or to utilize it as a grift into something else in the future. I think if there was a lot more evidence as to what her lifestyle will be, as opposed to continuing to post photos like this, then I think it'd be one thing. But content like that is still up on the page. So until I see otherwise, complete cap. Until next time, YouTube. Peace.
She legally stealing money.
Those
from
fake
them.
ads really drive you mad, huh? The game looks so fun in the ads.
I have found a community of guys that will pay you to bully them. That's it. Not selling your
Oh, Fendom. Okay.
body, not talking dirty, literally nothing.
Oh, Fendom. Yeah, I already know what that is. Like, they're not stealing money. Like, those men literally get off on being humiliated. Let me go to start this one. Like, what would she have done here if she was overweight? Or like, not even overweight, just couldn't fit? What would she have done? Ah! That was supposed to scare me, I guess. I'm sorry, I'm not one of them YouTubers that just be like, ah! Like, I'm no shade to them. They're entertaining, but I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx. I heard gunshots and sirens every night and fighting every night. It takes a lot more than that to scare me.
Dead.
So now we get to go back over here.
In any case,
and light up that box.
I figured
Man.
They did come in handy sometimes.
They sure enough do. Ah. Yeah, I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx.
Existing in...
Oh, you can run while you have your powers on. Cool. Oh, my goodness. That was, okay. That was a decent little scare. My heart jumped a little bit. I didn't jump. But, like I said, I'm from the South Bronx. But, you feel me? That was a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. There's a little girl footprints, though. I'm assuming we gotta just go in here. Anybody home?
Hello? Anybody in
Excuse me,
there?
ladies and gentlemen. I'm not here for no basketball team, no football team. I'm just here to I'm just here to make some money and get some money in my pocket so I can stay off the streets.
There's gotta be another way.
Unfortunately, all I have right now is M&M peanuts and Reese's. Everything is, all the candy I'm selling is for $1. If you're from New York, you know that speech I just said.
The handle's missing.
Squeeze through. Like, what would she have done here if she was overweight? Or like, not even overweight, just couldn't fit? What would she have done? Ah! That was supposed to scare me, I guess.
Would come and go.
I'm sorry, I'm not one of them YouTubers that just be like, ah! Like, I'm no shade to them. They're entertaining, but I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx. I heard gunshots and sirens every night and fighting every night. It takes a lot more than that to scare me.
Dead.
So now we get to go back over here.
In any case,
and light up that box.
I figured
Man.
They did come in handy sometimes.
They sure enough do. Ah. Yeah, I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx.
Existing in...
Oh, you can run while you have your powers on. Cool. Oh, my goodness. That was, okay. That was a decent little scare. My heart jumped a little bit. I didn't jump. But, like I said, I'm from the South Bronx. But, You feel me? That was a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. There's a little girl footprints though. I'm assuming we gotta just go in here. Anybody home?
Hello? Anybody
Excuse
in
me,
there?
ladies and gentlemen. I'm not here for no basketball team, no football team. I'm just here to I'm just here to make some money and get some money in my pocket so I can stay off the streets.
There's gotta be another way.
Unfortunately, all I have right now is M&M peanuts and Reese's. Everything is all the candy I'm selling is for $1. If you're from New York, you know that speech I just
The
said.
handle's missing.
Squeeze through. Like, what would she have done here if she was overweight, or like not even overweight, just couldn't fit? What would she have done? Ah! That was supposed to scare me, I guess.
Split would come and go.
I'm sorry, I'm not one of them YouTubers that just be like, ah! Like, I'm no shade to them. They're entertaining, but I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx. I heard gunshots and sirens every night and fighting every night. It takes a lot more than that to scare me.
Dead.
So now we get to go back over here
In any case,
and light up that box.
I figured I could.
Kame.
They did come in handy sometimes.
They sure enough do. Ah. Yeah, again, I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx.
Existing in.
Oh, you can run while you have your powers on. Cool. Oh my goodness. That was okay. That was a decent little scare. My heart jumped a little bit. I didn't jump, but like I said, I'm from the South Bronx. But you feel me? That was a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. There's a little girl footprints though. I'm assuming we gotta just go in here. Anybody home?
Hello? Anybody
Excuse
in
me,
there?
ladies and gentlemen. I'm not here for no basketball team, no football team. I'm just here to make some money and get some money in my pocket so I can stay off the streets.
There's gotta be another way.
Unfortunately, all I have right now is M&M peanuts and Reese's. Everything is all the candy I'm selling is for $1. If you're from New York, you know that speech I just
The
said.
handle's missing.
Squeeze through. Like, what would she have done here if she was over? One of them YouTubers that just be like, ah! Like, I'm no shade to them. They're entertaining, but I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx. I heard gunshots and sirens every night and fighting every night. It takes
Never know who might be in the room.
That's
true. You know what I'm saying? You might miss an opportunity that could have goddamn X10, X25 on your money. Right? Just because you was told somebody. My mama raised me the right way. Always treat others how you want to be treated. All right? If you want to get told people gonna come in your life. My OGs, they just raised me the right way. I tell a lot of people it ain't about what you know, it's who you know. Don't be an asshole to people. Because you never know who the you may be talking to. You never know who might be in the room. That's true. You know what I'm saying? You might miss an opportunity that could have goddamn X10, X25 on your money. Right? Just because you was told somebody. My mama raised me the right way. They always treat others how you want to be treated. All right?
That was a decent little scare. My heart jumped a little bit. I didn't jump. But like I said, I'm from the South Bronx. You feel me? That was a little scary. We gotta just go with him. Anybody home? Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not here for no basketball team, no football team. I'm just here to make some money and get some money in my pocket so I can stay off the streets.
There's gotta be another way.
Unfortunately, all I have right now is M&M peanuts and Reese's. Everything is all the candy I'm selling is for $1. If you from New York, you know that speech I just said.
Handle's missing.
Squeeze through. Like, what would she have done here if she was overweight, or like not even overweight, just couldn't fit? What would she have done? Ah! That was supposed to scare me, I guess.
Would come and go.
I'm sorry, I'm not one of them YouTubers that just be like, ah! Like, I'm no shade to them. They're entertaining, but I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx. I heard gunshots and sirens every night and fighting every night. It takes a lot more than that to scare me.
Dead.
So now we get to go back over here.
In any case,
and light up that box.
I figured I could.
Man.
They did come in handy sometimes.
They sure enough do. Ah. Yeah, again, I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx.
Existing in.
Oh, you can run while you have your powers on. Cool. Oh my goodness. That was okay. That was a decent little scare. My heart jumped a little bit. I didn't jump, but like I said, I'm from the South Bronx. But you feel me? That was a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. There's a little girl footprints though. I'm assuming we gotta just go in here. Anybody home?
Hello? Anybody
Excuse
in
me,
there?
ladies and gentlemen. I'm not here for no basketball team, no football team. I'm just here to I'm just here to make some money and get some money in my pocket so I can stay off the streets.
There's gotta be another way.
Unfortunately, all I have right now is M&M peanuts and Reese's. Everything is all the candy I'm selling is for $1. If you from New York, you know that speech I just said.
Handle's missing.
Squeeze through. Like, what would she have done here if she was overweight, or like not even overweight, just couldn't fit? What would she have done? Ah! That was supposed to scare me, I guess.
Would come and go.
I'm sorry, I'm not one of them YouTubers that just be like, ah! Like, I'm no shade to them. They're entertaining, but I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx. I heard gunshots and sirens every night and fighting every night. It takes a lot more than that to scare me.
Dead.
So now we get to go back over here.
In any case,
and light up that box.
I figured I could.
Man.
They did come in handy sometimes.
They sure enough do. Ah. Yeah, again, I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx.
Existing in.
Oh, you can run while you have your powers on. Cool. Oh my goodness. That was okay. That was a decent little scare. My heart jumped a little bit. I didn't jump, but like I said, I'm from the South Bronx. But you feel me? That was a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. There's a little girl footprints though. I'm assuming we gotta just go in here. Anybody home?
Hello? Anybody
Excuse
in
me,
there?
ladies and gentlemen. I'm not here for no basketball team, no football team. I'm just here to make some money and get some money in my pocket so I can stay off the streets.
There's gotta be another way.
Unfortunately, all I have right now is M&M peanuts and Reese's. Everything is all the candy I'm selling is for $1. If you from New York, you know that speech I just said.
Handle's missing.
Squeeze through. Like, what would she have done here if she was overweight, or like not even overweight, just couldn't fit? What would she have done? Ah! That was supposed to scare me, I guess.
Would come and go.
I'm sorry, I'm not one of them YouTubers that just be like, ah! Like, I'm no shade to them. They're entertaining, but I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx. I heard gunshots and sirens every night and fighting every night. It takes a lot more than that to scare me.
Dead.
So now we get to go back over here
In any case,
and light up that box.
I figured I could.
Man.
They did come in handy sometimes.
They sure enough do. Ah. Yeah, again, I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx.
Existing in.
Oh, you can run while you have your powers on. Cool. Oh, my goodness. That was, okay. That was a decent little scare. My heart jumped a little bit. I didn't jump. But, like I said, I'm from the South Bronx. But, you feel me? That was a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. There's a little girl footprints, though. I'm assuming we gotta just go in here. Anybody home?
Hello? Anybody in
Excuse me,
there?
ladies and gentlemen. I'm not here for no basketball team, no football team. I'm just here to sell. I'm just here to make some money and get some money in my pocket so I can stay off the streets.
There's gotta be another way.
Unfortunately, all I have right now is M&M peanuts and Reese's. Everything is all the candy I'm selling is for $1. If you're from New York, you know that speech I just
The
said.
handle's missing.
Squeeze through. Like, what would she have done here if she was overweight, or like not even overweight, just couldn't fit? What would she have done? Ah! That was supposed to scare me, I guess.
Would come and go.
I'm sorry, I'm not one of them YouTubers that just be like, ah! Like, I'm no shade to them. They're entertaining, but I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx. I heard gunshots and sirens every night and fighting every night. It takes a lot more than that to scare me.
Dead.
So now we get to go back over here
In any case,
and light up that box.
I figured I could.
Man.
They did come in handy sometimes.
They sure enough do. Ah. Yeah, again, I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx.
So there I was, existing in.
Existing in. Oh, you can run while you have your powers on. Cool. Anybody home? Hello? Anybody in there? 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 Anybody in Oh, you can run while you have your powers on. Cool. Oh my goodness. That was okay. That was a decent little scare. My heart jumped a little bit. I didn't jump, but like I said, I'm from the South Bronx, but you feel me? That was a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. There's a little girl footprints though. I'm assuming we gotta just go in here. Anybody home?
Hello? Anybody in
Excuse me,
there?
ladies and gentlemen. I'm not here for no basketball team, no football team. I'm just here to I'm just here to make some money and get some money in my pocket so I can stay off the streets.
There's gotta be another way.
Unfortunately, all I have right now is M&M peanuts and Reese's. Everything is all the candy I'm selling is for $1. If you're from New York, you know that speech I just said.
The handle's missing.
Squeeze through. Like, what would she have done here if she was overweight, or like not even overweight, just couldn't fit? What would she have done? Ah! That was supposed to scare me, I guess.
Would come and go.
I'm sorry, I'm not one of them YouTubers that just be like, ah! Like, I'm no shade to them. They're entertaining, but I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx. I heard gunshots and sirens every night and fighting every night. It takes a lot more than that to scare me.
Dead.
So now we get to go back over here.
In any case,
and light up that box.
I figured I
could.
They did come in handy sometimes.
They sure enough do. Ah. Yeah, again, I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx.
Existing in
Oh, you can run while you have your powers on. Cool. Oh my goodness. That was okay. That was a decent little scare. My heart jumped a little bit. I didn't jump, but like I said, I'm from the South Bronx, but you feel me? That was a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. There's a little girl footprints though. I'm assuming we gotta just go in here. Anybody home?
Hello? Anybody in
Excuse me,
there?
ladies and gentlemen. I'm not here for no basketball team, no football team. I'm just here to sell. I'm just here to make some money and get some money in my pocket so I can stay off the streets.
There's gotta be another way.
Unfortunately, all I have right now is M&M peanuts and Reese's. Everything is all the candy I'm selling is for $1. If you from New York, you know that speech I just
The
said.
handle's missing.
Squeeze through. Like, what would she have done here if she was overweight, or like not even overweight, just couldn't fit? What would she have done? Ah! That was supposed to scare me, I guess.
Split would come and go.
I'm sorry, I'm not one of them YouTubers that just be like, ah! Like, I'm no shade to them. They're entertaining, but I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx. I heard gunshots and sirens every night and fighting every night. It takes a lot more than that to scare me.
Dead.
So now we get to go back over here
In any case,
and light up that box.
I figured I could.
Man.
They did come in handy sometimes.
They sure enough do. Ah. Yeah, I don't get scared. I grew up in the South Bronx.
Existing in.
Oh, you can run while you have your powers on. Cool. Oh my goodness. That was okay. That was a decent little scare. My heart jumped a little bit. I didn't jump, but like I said, I'm from the South Bronx, but you feel me? That was a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. There's a little girl footprints though. I'm assuming we gotta just go in here. Anybody home?
Hello? Anybody
Excuse
in
me,
there?
ladies and gentlemen. I'm not here for no basketball team, no football team. I'm just here to I'm just here to make some money and get some money in my pocket so I can stay off the streets.
There's gotta be another way.
Unfortunately, all I have right now is M&M peanuts and Reese's. Everything is all the candy I'm selling is for $1. If you from New York, you know that speech I just
The
said.
handle's missing.
Squeeze through. Like, what would she have done here if she was overweight, or like not even overweight, just couldn't fit? What would she have done? Ah! That was supposed to scare me, I guess. All right, here we go. My fault. Late start today. Kunitsu-Gami. Back to it. I'm a little sick. I got work in a little bit, but we back to it. I know I was off this weekend. Didn't stream at all. But we back on the ground. We back to business. We back to motherfucking business. I ain't playing around. Y'all can play if y'all want, but you know, only time you gonna see me playing is when I'm on this game. Other than that, I play no games. How the fuck do you get down there? Oh. Man, can y'all pick up this wood, please? Come get this wood, pause, cause that sounded crazy. Only time I shorty that. If I had one, I don't got a shorty right now. I'm too locked in. I'm way too locked in to be in a relationship right now. She hate me. She like, you're always on the game, cause I'm trying to get money. I'm trying to get money, sis. So I could take your stupid ass out whenever you want to go, wherever you want to go, no limits. I'm almost able to do that, but with this YouTube money, I really would be able to do that. Like, you're always on that game. You damn right, because I'm always, which mean, and I get paid to be on the game. So what that mean? I'm always getting money. If I was broke, you'd be complaining about how I was broke. Like, if you want a man, like, this is how the saying goes. You want a successful man, be prepared to have be a busy man. Be prepared to have a busy man. They go hand in hand. Like, if you want a man with a lot of time for you, be prepared for a guy that really ain't got much going for himself. Unless you really got the passive income flowing to a point where he has time for you, or you just accept the time that he gives you. But a nigga like me, I'm gonna be on the stream, getting this paper, building that source of income up. Because how do you make a year's worth of salary? You got to do some kind of work, right? Whether you work one time or you work 1,000 times throughout the year, you got to make a salary doing something. You can't just, you know what I mean? You can't just lollygag. I need to cut this off. So I had to reset the audio. Damn, there's still no sound. Funerals, cemeteries, obituary. It's getting scary. Okay, why is this audio not playing, bro? Hold on. That's why, because this fucking app.
Didn't know Mandarin, but then mix it up with a little English here.
And a little.
All right, here we go. Let's make it militia everywhere. I got bases being built. Don't see no other defilements. We're gonna cut here. Two more. Come on, I can find them. Two more defilements. I think they're behind the what's the name? Done over here? One more defilement over here by the rocks. push here. Oh, let's see if we can get this one done before. Fuck. Shaman can go. Damn, I couldn't find that. I couldn't get to that last defilement. Fuck. Enroll will force show into the defiled state, which will prevent you from healing or placing on signing villagers. Cannot stop the defilement. No, not while I'm here. Took this fucking odd way over here. I gotta do two defenses. Okay, those are the heavy hitters. Let me get them a boost in power. Sight for you, dickhead. I think this increases my maximum health. I ain't got one of these shits in a minute. So first enemy attack each night. Okay. Oh no, not with bro.
To work.
Sumo wrestler right here by the steps. What else gonna fucking happen? I gotta bring everybody in tight. up. Oh no. You gotta wait, sis. Did he kill my shaman? Forgot how do I heal. Damn, I think it's 2 more hours. Made it, fuck. Fuck yeah. That was clutch. Shit the bed there. Damn, no rations either. clock in real quick. Bullshit. What's going on, K-Song? I see you in the chat. I might have to restart this over. I'll be back, y'all.
Because like it or not, your body is not designed, I'm going to say it again, to inhale and exhale smoke. It's not. Just think about it for a second. The smoke is cool. You might get high on it, and boom, you know, you might need some lunch break or just kill it. All my family members weed. Trust and believe. I'm the only square guy in my family that smoke weed. All my family, they all blow a tree. All of them. Because look up to it. It's got black ass lips, skin not glistening, no glow, black eye bags under their eyes. I'm the only one that still look crispy and pristine. Me and one of my other cousins.
All right, let's get back to it. My fault. Gotta work and shit. So you know how that go. Gotta get the bag. Gotta get the bag that's bagging the most. And right now, that's the day job. One day it'll be this, but not yet. So I gotta, you know, when I gotta get back to work, I gotta get back to work. Y'all know when I do my marathon streams, Wednesday through Saturday. Alert you when souls near defilement. Let me see. Greatly increases the damage of Soul's first attack each night. Okay. We'll take that. We will take that. We have 5 villages left for the wood. Where the other piece of wood at? Is it back here? I'm sick, y'all. I'm not just not into it today. I forgot to save. Darn. I forgot to save in there. Later upgrade. Cause I was like, I need to expand the range on him and expand the range on him. Gonna put another enemy on the t-shirt. So how many I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I want 4 woodcutters. I want 3 archers. Shaman. Oh no, I can get more. One shaman. Can't get a shaman? Looks about right. What are we up against? Another big dog. The first boss we fought in the beginning. Okay, let me place my archers. Boom. Archer, acidic, and another archer. I think we got 3 archers, don't we? So archer over here. Here. I mean, it's not really gonna matter once all the smoke start happening, but I'll defend her. Shit, bitch. That's some crazy music playing. Hopefully he doesn't have a second phase. Oh fuck! No! He's not letting me get over. That's bullshit, bro. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna keep doing all for nothing. Stop being selfish. aesthetic. Y'all go in 10. Take care of Lucas over here. Slow me down with the spider webs. Y'all all attack. Unblockable. I think it's only one line. Cooked, my boy. Cooked. Ah, maybe I'm cooked. Just keep attacking. I'll take care of you. Done? Oh, he packed up my whole game. I only have who left? He packed up the whole game. Armed with the spear excels at close range attack against medium-sized ground-based seeds. The attacks are slow but powerful. Emma plaque. So I discovered the stolen power from Batsu and cannot upgrade the abilities using Mubutsu. Upgrades can be done anytime. Don't hesitate to try a variety of combinations. Hit back. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, they're mixing it up. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit different than how they're doing. I'm on the boat. I'm on the boat. Whoa. Two woodcutters over there. letters over there. Spearman and an archer. Here. And the remaining spearman could just stay where they at. Literally just stay where you're at. Archer, you can stay where you're at. Static, you can stay where you're at. Back, he got the front. Just stay on her right side. Shooting you out from afar. Have a cooldown period each time they use. They'll be destroyed if they take too much damage from received attacks. Depending on approaching it, press B. Through my defense. Michelle Mendoza. Michelle De Souza. What's going on? You could follow. Love my content. Appreciate you. Even though you kind of just got here, but appreciate you anyway. Back the fuck up. Hirafugai. Get it. If you guys can attach their innards to boats, protect the rocks and capsize. I just followed your content, his mine. Follow me back, much appreciated. Alright, I'll do that. Appreciate you to follow. I got you. You say you follow me on X. Alright, I got you. I'm gonna check my X a little bit. attack this? Oh. They can defend themselves. There's no boat for them to get on. You say getting close. What do you mean? How do I get at this thing? How do I attack it? This side? Okay. The Rosa could use magical flames to enhance others' sieve. Enhanced sieve have increased attack power, movement speed. Will take the instant damage of attack. Trying to rock the boards. Trying to rock the boards. You was getting fucked up. We made it. That's probably the easiest one so far. I like how straightforward this game is, and it's not too difficult, but it's not too easy either.
This place is back to normal now. This place is back to normal now.
back. They're incredible. Rob Animal, you know, the public enemy #1, 5 said freeze. And I got done. Can I tell them that I really never had it? Oh, no. No, people say. It's a Terminator. It's a wax. It's a Terminator X1. Oh, she was talking. I'm like, what's that little voice I keep hearing? No, I'm not tweaking. here we go. So where are you? Blending into the environment and shit. Oh, it's the last one's over here. I might not even get to it. What's up? What's up? That upgrade respectfully. Now the archer, you can put your ass up here. I didn't even move her forward. I should have. Oh, they got another gate over here. Fuck this. I didn't even see that gate. Alright, one of y'all gonna have to fall back with me back here. Y'all wanna avoid going down the middle. You need to move more over here. You need to move. You need to move more over here. I'll play free safety. I'll just play free safety. Watch what I do to you. Watch what I do to you. Bring him out. Bring him out. Bubble. Trash niggas. I should have got this to raise your power up. I can see everything from here. Watch your back, gang. Doesn't even matter. Was I able to go to the temple and grab the reward? No, I wasn't. Go to shrine, except the temple. This is time to take for carpenter to repeat repairs. That's kind of fire. That's kind of fire. Excuse me. Yeah, we might get all the way there. I think I picked up that stun move. Get him out of here. Big for nothing. Oh, the gate is over here now. They moved the summon gate. Oh. Slick bastards. Oh, we need some tissue. This guy's a spearman. We gotta level up our spearman. He getting violated. That's it. How the levels get easier as we go. Oh fuck. Archer in the woods was doing work over here. Nothing came from this side. They dancing on him. I mean, it's over. Easy. Oh no, damn, there's a part 2 to it. Minutes. Okay, let's hurry up and find them. Is it here? ain't gonna get to him. Fuck. I knew exactly where they were at. I would, you know what I'm saying? It's down here. Fuck. At least I got some heals back. Okay, so we're gonna put some wood cutters down here. We're gonna put our spearman down here. I didn't even change her role. I didn't even see where she was at to change her role. You know, you go back here. You also go back here. Should keep them at bay. Second archer, you're gonna come right down here. Let me get rid of him quick. They got close, but they took care of it. Okay. I didn't even have that many traps set up. Just got strong soldiers. What I'm talking about. Booty. I'm about to get my shit back too. We're getting close, I ain't get there yet. Try to send that big flurry at the end. What you thought you was going? Made it. This will probably get us all the way there. Should have enough time in the day to get her most of the way there. All her men, so this is gonna be her personal guard back here. Stop. Well, that's bullshit. Where's the gate? The other gate. Get the fuck out of here. We're gonna send two super strong enemies out at the same time. Nope, same equipment. Sure, you go here. fuck? Now we're kind of cooked until I get my shit back. Archer, what are you doing, bro? Get your ass down there. Oh, we back. We back. We back in the ball game. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Last flurry. That was the last flurry. Escaped by the skin of our teeth there. There's another gate I don't see opening up over here. Yep. He's smoking that ganja. Survive that. Hurry your ass up. You were way too slow for me. You barely made it out of that. I know how I could have did that. Killed 10 at once. If I left her in the middle of that power up area, it would have cooked everybody. Raw after SummerSlam is on. You know I gotta watch that. I know I had to put that on. Zuka burial grounds. Okay, this probably be one of the last ones that I do. I had to give y'all a strong stream on the comeback. We missed 3 days. Had to give y'all a strong stream on the comeback. So this one's gonna be at least 7 hours. Oh, this motherfucker. How is it outrunning me? The roar for this thing must be huge. Yeah, you get 2 candies. Okay, all these traps are set up for me already, so this must be a pretty large stage. Trying to cut them off, yeah. I'm not finding no villagers. No villagers available. So I gotta defend her by myself. But they do give me a bunch of traps. Gotta be all 6, right? Yeah. Moderately increases soul's maximum health. If I could get all these traps set up, that would be amazing. Don't think I will, though. Nope. Oh, fuck. We'll just stand at the back and see who leaks through. Who or what gets to leak through. You up. Come on. See who makes it through. Screw down. Back the fuck up. Actually made it to the gate. Let's go. Made it to the morning. coming. I knew it was gonna be those little fishy things. Run toward the light, you dummies. Not them just walking around. Fuck! Who this bitch was gonna make it? You have to take some hits, girl. It's not that one. It's gonna be this one over here. Okay. Let me do what we can. After him, that's GG's. We'll see. Those little fishies getting there. more hour. Just probably one more flurry. One more round. Come on, that should be it. Should be it. Banger after banger after banger. That was one of the hardest levels. I had to get up by myself. Fuck, there's a part 3. Well, at least I get warriors this time. Have to get them rations up off you, big dog. About He's not gonna get to repair that last one in time. You can just stop. You can stop there. I don't gotta worry about the front too much. I gotta defend the side doors. So let me get
Girl.
it's a new enemy. Get him the fuck out of here. I got a cannon too. You big guy. Down. I mean, I need 2 more defilements. Where the fuck are they? There goes 1. Genbu's mic. Thrust sword is the ground to create a fissure area for attacking and launch air. Do not affect flying enemy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You smoking if you thought I wasn't gonna use that. We can start moving Shorty up. Did I move her already? Well, she's been walking. Risking it for the biscuit, having her out in the open like that. Fuck it. It ain't that one. It ain't that one, but it is this one. And I fucking whiffed. I'm a burger. I fucking whiff like a bozo. Wowee. They look like they're gonna come from the back, yeah. They're gonna come from the back. They destroy that gate, it's over. I need to back the fuck up. It's that gate back there. I knew they was gonna do that. That should be GG's though. That should be GG's. Should be GG's. Oh, he's about to break that back gate. No, you don't. So, okay, maybe one more wave. Yep. That's okay, though. I got something for that ass. Once you hit that trap. You're smart, you didn't hit the trap. I might just make it. I might just make it. Let's go. I'm guessing I gotta fight the boss by myself too.
follow-up spray. You see, you're gonna get that one as well. And I'm about to go ahead and pump this. Bang! Now we're playing the game. Let's fast forward to a GOAT, a Hall of Famer, a man who's been on the main event for 27 years. What the hell just happened? Michael Cole's water is in straight line. Triple H has got the line, and this doofus right here is about to lose his mind out of embarrassment as Michael Cole dumps water on his boss, in front of everybody in Cleveland. It was majestic. You can't throw that thing because the side angle is even better. Michael Cole embarrassed himself, and this man right here has got a close eye, wondering what the hell's taking place. It's a Hall of Famer, a GOAT, doing a GOAT thing in front of a family. Sit on down. What is it? What is this? Was that champagne run? Yeah, get ready. You're tonight. Fashion Berlin. Exactly. Is I beat James Lawson, and he's the one with the match. Set for hey, we got. Please don't disrespect me. There's always an excuse. I want to get to the top.
this boss by myself, I suppose. Fuck it. Mano y mano type shit. Swordman. Dig it. Uposo. Push again. Busting the kneecaps. Probably took my whole life bar. You ran like a pussy little bitch. We getting the Big Zig store. Did I just get that? Fuck. Should we hit? Let's go. I didn't get the badge yet, so I'm not gonna get hyped. I didn't get the achievement yet, so I won't get hyped. Now, I get hyped. That's all the villagers, I guess. Armed with the matchlock, the marksman is a skill, long-range attacks against medium-sized flying seethe. The attacks are slow but powerful from a distance. So we got 6 masks. We're like pretty much halfway done. G-Sock. All right, gotcha. Thank you. Mm-hmm. y'all. I'll be right back.
This is a JusticeXFalls production.
Anyone who enters the toxic pool gradually lose health. You can't fuck with a nigga. You can't fuck with a nigga. A nigga. You can't fuck with a nigga. Fuck that. You can't fuck with a nigga. Ooh-wee. Oh, let's get her moving. Fuck. my lady. Alright, man. Alright, that's it. I ain't doing this shit no more. I might have to restart it. Then again, I might not, because I'm almost... No, because there's another part after this. I think. Wait, no, it's not. Can I restart? I don't want to start from the beginning. I want to start from this last section. I'm gonna try it one more time. I was supposed to stop her in the middle of that shit. Alright, y'all. That's it. I'll see y'all tomorrow. A little remnant too tomorrow.